Alrighty, hello, good afternoon everybody. How are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're ready for some more Gnomes. I know no stream yesterday. The doubters thought I was disappearing again, but I was just busy, okay? I was just busy doing other things. I'm sorry. Sometimes you gotta go outside and do real world things. It's terrible, horrendous, a scam, but I'm back. And we will continue with our gnomes today. Hello, Edelback, Whipping in Space, Roxo, Telonius, Froyo, Dracogen, Professional Street Mugger, Aversim, Irish Ninja. Good to see you all. Nurkor, hello, hello. Just one day, surprising. Doubters never win. Doubters never win. You missed in the last stream. Did the religious war go the way we wanted, or were there any wrenches or overlooked tree requirements? No, it went the way we wanted. It was a little bit disappointing. A little bit disappointing how well it went. If I'm going to be completely honest with you, we kind of just thrashed anyone that even came near us. I mean, it just kind of is what it is sometimes. But we definitely won, for sure. we definitely won. How will the gnomes find you if you're on the top shelf? We have artificery. Okay, we have exoskeletons. We got like little mech suits. We could just throw things at you. We have spark drive rifles. Could just shoot you. Just saying. The gnomes could do that. I wouldn't do that. Not me. But the gnomes, maybe. What did the grass feel like? Wet. Very wet. Hey JT, you been watching the Jad VODs? Nice. That was all. It's been a while since we played Jad. How long has it been? 2 years, maybe? Something like that? Been a long time. You're struggling to stay awake. Almost fell asleep on the couch waiting for your kid's bus. Going to need some high energy play. Okay, everybody, hello, welcome to the stream today. We're gonna be playing the Gnomes. April 2003, man. I was playing Jad back in the day. I was just learning how to speak and I was playing Jad. Jad run again? Yo, hold on. No. We must continue the Gnomes. That's the 2008 COD Let's Play energy. Yeah. I don't know how they do it. I could not pretend to be that energetic all the time. Maybe they're not pretending. Maybe they just got that dog in them, but not me. Much more chill. Oh, you meant 2023. Okay, so it hasn't been that long. But when you really think about it, that's like 2 years almost. Oh. Right, it was April 1st, wasn't it? Yeah, it was April 1st, 2023. That's when I started the new Jad run. I'm trying to remember why I did that. I think it's just the timing was right. And people said that I wasn't actually going to do Jad because they thought it was an April Fool's joke. But I was like, nope, we're doing it. But not this year. Unless. It could be like how Flurry does his 3 mountains every year. I could just play Jad every year. Pretty good. No, I think we're going to do a Mion deck. Also, for those Balatro enjoyers out there, some of my homies have been talking about how good the game is. I feel like the universe is trying to break me down to get me to play the game, but I don't know. Maybe we'll have, I don't think I'd do a main, well, I might do mains with it. But like, oh no, resist the cards. On stream, it might be like a later stream, like after the regular stream, or it might just do a regular one. We'll see. It's telling me, how does it feel to bird on gnomes? Okay, the first run, don't even. All right, don't even. That went so poorly. I do not feel bad in the slightest for restarting the run. Never say yes to a 99% chance to like gambling. That's the thing. I don't like gambling. I've never had the desire to like go to a casino and start gambling. And I've been to Vegas. I don't. Why? I don't want to lose money. That's all that's going to happen. I don't need to do it. I can waste my money in plenty of other ways. And I get something out of it. Like buying new video games. 2003, Poe wasn't Poe Mew, he was Mr. Awesomeness. No. Poe Mew came first, then Mr. Awesomeness. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no E after the W. Please get it correct. Came afterwards. Okay. Not gambling, it's basically solitaire. That's not exactly selling me. But I mean, it's got to be good, right? If so many people enjoy it. Only reason I have to go to Vegas for Fan Fest. Vegas is bad automatically because it's in the desert. That's it. Anywhere in the desert is bad automatically because it's in the desert. I hate the desert. That place sucks. You guys ever been to Nevada? Like the entire thing? Ass. Bad. Terrible. Could not tell you one single good time I've had in Nevada. And I really have just driven through or been to Vegas. I think once. Yeah, I spent one time went to Vegas and spent time there. Let's see. But yeah, I was busy for most of yesterday doing stuff and things. But yesterday evening, I did play some Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode specifically, and had my first like somewhat successful run where I didn't just die. I lived. And I got a decent idea of how the combat works. And I worked my way up. I went through a small dungeon, and then I worked through a large dungeon, and then I went and killed a giant. So pretty good when you ask me. I mean, that's pretty good. I did a lot of things. I didn't starve to death. I didn't die. There were some very close fights though, especially at the beginning of the first dungeon. There was a goblin that I was fighting where the fight took so long. We were both almost passed out from exhaustion, basically just punching each other on the ground, like dodging in circles until he finally died first from suffocation because I hit him with my hammer enough times before I couldn't use it anymore. And then my character just like, my little dwarf crawled away, and I had to rest for like a day to auto rest because there's no like actual healing in the game yet. Like no healing magic or potion. Well, there might be potion, but I didn't find any. But then I went back and I pretty much just wiped out the whole dungeon. It was pretty fun. So I have a somewhat decent idea of how it works. Going the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Hey, New Vegas is the best thing to come out of Nevada ever. Period. The end. You only been outside the Midwest once. That was down to Mississippi. Oh, you got to come out west. I think everybody should come out or east, whatever direction it is to get to the American West Coast. Essentially stuff west of the Rockies, or like a little bit east, like a tiny bit east, but mostly west. There's a lot of open space out here. A lot of mountains, forests, deserts. But it's nice. It's nice that it's not so compact. There's not a town every 5 to 10 miles. You can just kind of go get lost in the woods, but not actually be lost. You know, you can still stay on highways and whatnot, but just be in national forests the size of entire countries. Pretty cool. Very poor by design. It's unfortunate. Maybe one day though. Maybe one day. You went to Florida? That was cool. Florida? Cool. I know a lot of people enjoy Florida. I've never been there myself. I haven't spent... The South is the one region of the U.S. I have not spent any time in at all. I've never even been there. Well, I've driven through Texas into Oklahoma before, but that's to swing back up into the Midwest. I've never actually spent time doing it in the South. A lot of time in the Northwest, the Southwest, and the Midwest. Spent a little bit of time on the East Coast, the Northeast, but never any time in the South. Which, oh no, I guess. I don't know. I can't be everywhere at once. I'm sure there's some nice places in the South. Somewhere. I don't know what you do there. What do you do in the South? Is it like the Midwest, where there's like nothing to do? Or is it, like, am I missing something? Oh, camera just went all wacko there. You have beaches. I guess that's true. That's true. But like the West Coast has beaches too. Sports. That's a good point. The South goes crazy for sports. Like, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of sports fans on the West Coast, but the South just, and the Midwest, which means there must not be much to do. Your favorite areas between the Badlands National Park and Yellowstone? Whole lot of no people, splattered with some awesome views. Yeah, that's fair. There's definitely not a lot of people there. I have driven that before. So, but it is nice. Growing nuts not found in California. You get stuff like pecans. Pecans, not pecans. Specifically, not pecans. Because that's the incorrect way to say it. Pecans. These nuts got them. The dirt seems wrong outside of Missouri. I mean, I guess that's fair. You got some nice dirt in Missouri. I don't know if there's anything else nice in Missouri, but the dirt's great. It's wonderful dirt. Watching the Jadbot, you learned vital teeth lore? Teeth lore? What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean teeth lore? Oh, teeth lore. Yeah. I did have that missing tooth. I forgot that I had the missing tooth for a while. Yeah, it was when I was getting the replacement. Ow! I just hit my desk again. That one hurt. I actually slammed it. Oh, damn. Desk. No, don't say desk W. Don't say that. Don't say that. But yeah, I forgot that I was streaming with the tooth out. I look so goofy with it out. Stop using my desk. I'm not trying to. I tried to put my hand down and I just went bam. Just smacked my knuckles on the desk. Desk. Don't you dare. Don't put that W in there. Don't do it. Don't do it, Hat Von Haddington. Don't do it. Resist the urge. Also, the booze in Sig Tax, Missouri are some of the lowest in the country. Well, I don't know if that's great, but I guess if you are using those things, that's wonderful. I don't smoke, nor do I drink, nor do I gamble. You could say I'm the perfect man. Ignore so many other things about me. Ignore so many other things. And like, if you just those three, you could say I'm a paragon of virtue. Instead, I just spend all my money and time on video games. Usually do. Hey, you know what? I get it. Kids, man. Stressful. One day you will give it to L and you'll regret it. The desk? I could give the desk an L today. I could just break it. Not with my hand, though. That would hurt a lot. That would hurt a lot. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Let's see. What else did I do yesterday? I mean, I read a little bit more of my book. They talked a little bit about the Hussites. It was very short, though. I don't know if they're going to come back to it. But the author said, this is the most important heresy before the Protestant Reformation. And there was only a couple of paragraphs about it. I was like, well, if it was important, we should probably talk about it a little bit more. Going Hussite L. Well, from what he said, they didn't actually take an L. Well, they did. Kind of. They were the first heresy to present arguments to the Pope and get away with it. Like, they were allowed to keep some of their heretical beliefs. They still had to submit to the church, to the Catholic Church, but they did kind of get away with it. So, like, kind of a W when you think about it. EU4 contained more Hussite lore than the book. Well, okay, I don't know if that's fair. I'm still at the start of the book. How widespread were the Hussites? Just in Bohemia, from what I understand. Rich had a habit of Brinks that didn't agree with. Man, Jan Hus got fucked. He did. He did. What's his face? Was it King someone? The Bohemian King. Promised him safe passage to present arguments, and then they killed him anyways. That's, you gotta get cursed for that, you know? The Hussites won 4 crusades. They did. Like the Hussites, in the end, they did have to submit to church, but I don't know if I consider it an L. It's stuck. Church had a habit of burning shit they didn't agree with. Yeah, but it is interesting to read about how it wasn't always the case, and that with the spread of more published, I was gonna say works, but like with the Bible being more widespread, with higher rates of literacy, it was easier for clergy and inquisitors and whoever to determine if people had deviant beliefs and if they were being heretical. And because of that, what is an objectively a good thing, higher literacy rates, led to more people being oppressed for their beliefs because it was easier to prove that they were doing that. And it also made it easier to lie to the people who were not literate, because I can read and you can't, and therefore I can tell you what's true or not. Interesting. Kiri, hello. How you doing? Glad you can catch a stream. No idea what to make for lunch. Your kids are burned out on nuggies. That was one of the 3 things they would both eat. Burnt out on nuggies? On chicken nuggies? Do you have the dinosaur chicken nuggies? They are objectively better. I don't know how you get burnt out on nuggies. You tell your kids to get in line. You're gonna eat what I make, damn it. That's what I heard. And guess what? That was it. I ate what was on the table, and I went, okay. Autism in his hands. Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't quite work the same then. I was just being the big baby. Wasn't it an L? Yeah, so compromise, really. Yeah. Luther's translation was a big driver too. And for taters, yo, taters. I had a baked potato the other day. Baked potatoes are good. Gotta make sure that you got the shredded cheese. You need the butter. You need onions, green onions specifically. Then you need some bacon bits. Always go hard on a baked potato. Make sure it's salted. Make sure there's pepper. A little bit of garlic in there. So good. I know a lot of people like sour cream. I'm not a big sour cream kind of guy, so I skip that. Oh, baked potatoes. Never go wrong. Unless you make them too dry. Dry baked potatoes are rough. Gotta not be dry. People used witchery and magic that they believed in for a long while before the printing press. Like, haters would starve themselves to cast a curse on their rivals and everything. I mean, at that point, that's a skill issue. You know, if your curse requires you to die to curse the person you don't like, like, come on, man. Come on. Or even to suffer to curse someone else, it can't be worth it. Cooking me, you win. I don't like cooking. I just do it because I must survive. And even then, who knows? Go days without eating. That's not true. I like to eat. I like to eat. I really wish I enjoyed cooking. Maybe it hasn't hit me yet. Maybe I will spontaneously start to enjoy cooking. The idea of cooking sounds wonderful to me. When I actually start doing it, I get bored. And I don't like doing it. But I wish. I'll take VOD Yap Skipper, Stream Yap Watcher. You know, the Yap Skippers. The VOD Yap Skippers will never hear this, but I think that's valid. I understand why you would skip the yapping for the VODs, because you're not there, you're not actively interacting with it. It's not as fun if it's not live. I get that. But imagine being a stream Yap Skipper? Now that's crazy. But I will continue to oppress the Yap Skippers. Let that be known. I will never give up my crusade. This is my crusade. To get people to watch the Yap. Not for any reason in particular. I don't make any money off of the VODs. I have no stake in it other than just people watching. Kicking for other people is where it's at for you. That's fair. At least then there was also that satisfaction of providing something for someone. Maybe that's the key. Maybe I just need to cook for other people and not just myself. How about pressure cooker cooking? I know, it's so basic. It's a thing that I'm working on. Like doing basic tasks that are very easy to do, but my brain just goes, no, I don't want to do that. And then being like, that sucks. We're doing it anyways. It's something I'm working on, and it should not be tough, and yet it is. I'm going to blame it on monkey brain. Monkey brain say, no instant gratification. No thanks. He said it's valid to skip the app. I said I understand why someone would skip the app on the VODs. I also said that it doesn't make any sense to skip the live yap. I just hit my finger on my desk. I think I need to back up. That way I can move my hand up and down without slamming my desk. Which Anbennar is more widespread because you watch all the good Anbennar content, except for some of Lambert's. Yeah. But I mean, even EU4 is somewhat restricted when it comes to content, right? Like in the grand scheme of things, compared to other games, you know. Like if you wanted to watch a video for League of Legends for some godforsaken reason, there is an unlimited amount of videos you could go watch. EU4, it's much more restricted. It's just a smaller game. You just find cooking fun? I'm envious of that. I wish. Hey, Mark. Any binging with Bobbish recipes you want to try and follow? That sounds familiar, but I don't know what that is. Oh, that guy. Yeah. No. I haven't watched any of his stuff. Maybe that's the key. Maybe I need to start looking into like cooking content creation, and maybe that's the key. That's the secret, is if I see a YouTuber making it, I will want to make it. I don't know, but it could be a good start. A special type of degenerate that likes to watch EU4. Yeah, a nerd. But there's like 100 Byzantium videos, so I say, okay, well, yes, there are tons of. Yes, you're not wrong. People really like playing Byzantium over and over again. I don't know. Maybe they get the same feeling of playing Byzantium when I play Jad. Or they're Nazis. Who knows? It could be either one. They can just think Rome is cool, or they can, you know, sometimes we have to say it. When I see a Romaboo, I'm going to be a little suspicious. That's all I'm saying. Okay? There's nothing wrong with liking Rome. Rome is cool, right? Ahead of the times, the infrastructure, the nation building of Rome, very cool. If you like military stuff, that's great. But also, some people like Rome, like it for the wrong reasons. But there are a lot of Byzantium videos of restoring the Roman Empire. It's a fun run, once for me. Or like Minecraft content. No, oh my god, Minecraft content. You could probably start watching Minecraft content right now and not run out of new videos to watch, or I don't know, Heat Death of the Universe. I don't know, there's already so much. Already so much. Also, the homies we're gonna start up a new Minecraft server, which means no stream on Martin Luther King Day, which for you Europeans, not that Martin Luther. The 20th there will not be a stream because we're all going to play on the same day that nobody's working, and so I've already committed to that. So on the 20th, no stream if that date stays. You know how it goes. Setting up games with a large group of people, you never know if the start date's actually going to be the start date or if it's going to be moved. But I'm pretty sure that's going to be our best day. The trick for you has been to find something you're excited to eat, then it becomes fun to make. Otherwise, it's a chore and unfun. Fun to eat. Okay. Maybe that's it too. But like, I did the meal prep thing for like a week, which is not doing it. And like, I really wanted to do it, and then I just didn't. It's not a food thing. It's not a cooking thing. It's like a habit forming thing for me. So I'm working on it. I'm working on it though, and that's all that matters. Gotta be better today than I was yesterday, and better tomorrow than I was today. Growth mindset, baby. Let's go. Missed the whole Germany where Roma booth. Yeah, that's what happened. Don't really like bits because those sort of people that love it are the most kind of weird about gay people and immigrants. Some. Again, there are some people that really like Rome, that just like Rome, and there's nothing wrong with that, okay? Even though I will continue to dunk on them forever and ever. I think it's fine. But there is a Venn diagram. There is a Venn diagram there of people that get a little weird about some of their beliefs and also like Rome. Kit meal prep doesn't work for you at all. I know. My sister can. Not the one that talks a lot. The other one. She meal preps, and I'm like, couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine always meal prepping. Like, I wish I could, though. Maybe I can. Maybe it's a mindset thing. Maybe. Byzantium enjoyers are just Rome hipsters. I mean, no, most of them are just Rome enjoyers. And that's the closest that they can get to Rome in a 1444 setting or a 1337 setting. But what are people gonna choose now in EU5 since Byzantium's probably gonna be easier? You start with more land. How are they supposed to flex that they're good at the game? We're gonna have to actually go play hard tags. I don't know. I mean, Byzantium is in EU4. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's definitely a hard start, but it is nowhere near the hardest. Do you like to play Biz? And there ain't nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with that. If you enjoy playing Byzantium, you keep playing Byzantium. I'm gonna make fun of you, Romaboo, but nothing wrong with playing what you enjoy. Hissen Kaifa always be like, yeah, Hissen Kaifa is harder. Oh, what's the one in the jungles east of Bengal that has the achievement connected to it? Manipur? Is that it? Is that the name of it? That's a pretty tough start. Does the EOA have no mission trees other than new stuff and like Westo? Well, keep in mind that Empire of Anbennar was added in first. So it's the oldest area, and as new areas are added, people are focused on adding content to those areas. So they're coming back around to it. There has been stuff added in, for sure, in the EOA, but most of it's kind of old. But as the world gets more filled out, which now there's only one continent left, and they're actively working on its development, then it will be available to be developed. Because for a long time, Canor was content locked, where people couldn't make new content for Canor because they wanted to make sure that they were focusing on stuff elsewhere. And now they'll come back to it. It's the Anbennar mod. Yeah, no, I know. I get you. I get you. I'm just saying, favorite region is the Serpent Spine now, so maybe they should rename the mod. The Dwarvar Universalis. It's right there. It's waiting. EOA will get an equivalent to the Emperor DLC at some point. Ooh. That'd be pretty nice, considering that Emperor was when EU4 hit its peak player count. We could get more Anbennar players. Dakinar Universalis, Cube Universalis. Unfortunately, it's not actually a cube. For us here, it is a cube, but in canon lore, it's like an orb or a thing. It's not like a cube. Jedar Kings. I think that is what the CK3 version of it is going to be like. It's a shard. It's a shard. Less Universalis. Just the command. Orb in a cuboid frame headcanon? We can headcanon all day long. Giberd Universal. The timeline we're in, it is Giberd Universalis. Not even close. We are stupid strong. We make so much money. And we have crazy army quality. How long she'll be ready? I don't know. But today will be the last day of Giberd, as far as I'm aware. As far as I understand. So we'll see how it goes. It's a kobold world. We're all just living in it. That's the dream, you know? See the sum total of your artificer buffs currently? Yeah. They're all military. How buff our artificer troops? Super buff. The buffest gnomes you've ever seen. Most of it's infantry combat ability, I think, right now. I say that like it's a bad thing. Dream category? Yep, thank you. I would have forgotten. I would have not switched. Oh. Why am I tired? That just don't make no sense. You've returned in the right time. The yap is ending. Professional yap skipper. You're going on the list. The dwarves have a book. The gnomes have a list. I will not tell you what the name of the list is, but you're on it. Time to make the Holy Gnome Empire. If only. If only. But we're not a monarchy, and I have bad news. We're going to have to get rid of our current ruler. We have to let her retire. Because we need a technomancer in charge. Goodbye to our 666 emulant that gives us minus 5% dev cost plus 1 attacker dice roll bonus. Retirement only death. We have to have the technomancer. We have to choose. Reluctant hello to a 465 or something, yeah. Gnomes are so dominant in this universe that the beauty standard for Knorrian humans is to slouch, to appear shorter, and wear pointy hats. Okay, interesting. I mean, yeah, I don't disagree. Full power to the gnomes. Wasn't there a suggestion to use a script to give her the flag? Yeah, but I don't know how to do that. And besides, maybe it's just time for her to be put out to pasture. Wonder if the full mission tree spider rat should be able to compete with Giberd. No. Well, in what way? I'm gonna say no, simply because Giberd's gonna have more economic power than the spiders, than Spider Wretch. But I don't know, man. It's a lot of infantry combat ability, but Spider Wretch does get a lot of cav, not even cav combat ability, but cav modifiers. So that makes them pretty strong. But I'm like, one state of mine is like half the development of all of Spider Wretch's provinces. So I don't know, man. I don't know. If the G in Gnomes is silent, it is pronounced Iberd. Oh, okay, yeah, Iberd. But specifically, the G is silent because of the GN, right? So it'd still be Giberd. but I like where your head's at. What nation you've played in the past has had the most grossly overpowered troops, and where does Giberd rank? Most overpowered troops? Well, technically, I think the Undead Army is the correct answer, but Buvari's troops were pretty damn strong. We didn't even go quality ideas with Buvari, by the way. Or we didn't go Inno quality. If we had gone Inno with Buvari instead of something else, we could have had an additional 15% infantry combat ability, which would have pushed us up to 60, I think. 60% infantry combat ability, in which case you literally melt anything that tries to touch you or think about shooting you. Especially if we had gone like Buvari with Inno quality that is a naval hegemon, which gives you 20% more artillery damage from the back row, I think would just destroy everything. But I'm sure that there's somewhere else you could find some combination to get you to be stronger. You like the Shia Harpies? Yeah, I haven't played in the Shia, so maybe they're good. I automatically don't think Harpies are that good because of their fort defense problems outside of Rus. Same thing with Orcs. Like, Orcs, their troops are very strong, but you can beat them just because they can't defend anything. But Buvari was very strong, without a doubt, but so are we. Let's take a look at our current inventions that we have equipped. So I need to move this because I can't get past it. We have portable turrets active, which gives minus 20% shock damage received to our artificer units and 10% siege ability. The spark drive rifle gives 20% fire damage to our artificer units. Warp bullets gives us plus 7.5% morale damage inflicted on top of that. We also have Cauteran powered exoskeletons, which gives us 20% infantry combat ability to our artificer units. Our artificers are very, very, very good right now. Cannon dwarves, maybe? It's been a while since we played Abdo-Kansad, but they might. For the Yap Skippers, we're talking about the strongest militaries that I've played in Anbennar. I think in my heart, I want to say that Abdo-Kansad is very good. Just because I want to say that. You ever have to fight the Norwich Hierarchy player in your MP? Because we were too far away before the sync errors ended the MP? Ah, damn. That's rough. I don't know. Spider Wretch... They're still goblins at the end of the day, but they were definitely stronger than most goblins, from what I remember. You don't think even full combined Dwarven Mission Tree can beat Kobolds? No, I think full combined Dwarven Mission Tree can beat anything. But, that being said, late game, Gnomes decimate. They just do. The later... Gnomes scale. They scale hard. The later you go, the stronger the Gnomes become. Same thing with Kobolds. Right, let's see. We have some missions to do here. We need a Technomancer ruler, which means, unfortunately, it is time for Delta Glibgear to retire. Which is very sad. We'll see, though. Maybe in the election, I can change that? I don't think so. I think we're going to have to choose someone new. And then we are going to be able to fun in the cube. Fun fact. Now, in order to do that, I need to take this province from the Magisterium. So we'll have to work on that. We have a truce with them right now because the League War just ended. I also need to get access to the Tier 3 Military Artifice Inventions. But in order to do that, I need to finish this Technomancer ruler. So we do need to switch our ruler out, which is what it is. Delta is going to retire and live a nice, happy life with whatever she wants. She has carried this nation on her back for many, 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 many years. We could immediately just go to war with Giberd. I don't have any aggressive expansion. Our Gnomish allies do, though, so I can't really feed land over to them, but I could feed Vertesk more. I'll also take this one province off of Arboran. I lost a lot of my allies, didn't I? Yeah. Silverforge and the Gnomes are the only allies that I have left. Let's see. Do we have anyone interesting who wants to ally me? Elisna? And Bersartan chest do. You know what? Let's ally both of the elves. That'll work. South Biswal wants us to support their independence. No. You will conquest a year ago with that? I don't know. Might be comparable. Or you have Alzheimer's and you forgot stuff. Oh, you did a world conquest with the combined mission trees for dwarves? I feel like the combined mission trees, you just get so many modifiers for everything that you'd be too strong. That you would get like too many discipline or morale bonuses. But maybe not. We'll take that and that. Beautiful. You can all drill. Now, I wouldn't mind supporting Soloran's independence. They are unfortunately not wanting it. I could force it, though. If I get a claim on Soloran, I can declare for it and force the break. And then I can call in the Gnomish hierarchy, and I could feed them these two provinces that they need from Laurent. So let's do that. And Ishralor wouldn't even join, so it would just be Laurent. I think it would call in Laurent's allies, though. It's not saying it would, but I think it will. Because they are a subject, but maybe not. Okay. Hierarchy, New Talamantar Colonial War. That is not exactly what I wanted, but okay. Are you sure? I guess he's doing alright on aggressive expansion. And he does want control over this. They have gold? They don't even have gold. A lot of fur, though. Sounds about right for a Giberd colony. But if our Gnomish allies say it is time for war, then it is time for war. So be it. Let me be your instrument for violence. Rip the Canorian beavers, yeah. Canorian beavers always have a bad time. Ooh, and I don't need to bring these two stacks up. We are about to max out on mill points here. So we need to do some development because we're 13 years ahead of time. I'm building a bunch of soldier households everywhere. I think all of my provinces are 30 development now. Aha! Silvalar! 27 development. First development. There. Now I have all of my provinces at minimum 30 development. Let's check our mission tree. Is there any thing here where it's like, ah, yes, you need 5 million development in a certain province. Giberd needs 50 development. Conwell needs 40. Okay, 50 development, 40 development. 50 development, 40 development. Encourage development. So expand infrastructure twice in Conwell. Oh, Conwell's up to that. Now, the capital, I do have a privilege. The Arcane Battery Capital Complex, which gives minus 25% local dev cost in our capital. And here I thought that was going to be useless. Here I thought I was wrong. Up to 50. We're so far ahead of time, it doesn't really matter if I use all of my points here. 65. And I did, in fact, use all of my points. But now, it's green on the map. We can see it. I mean, the Dwarven holds still have more, obviously. But for a non-hold, 65, pretty good. Pretty good if you ask me. What is back up to 85,000? How strong is Horde ideas? Horde ideas are not good to take, but I like taking them. That's not true. Horde ideas. If you're gonna go for a full cav run, Horde ideas can be very much worth it. It makes cav cheaper. The best thing about Horde ideas is that it gives you more monarch points from raising, which makes it inherently the best idea group, to be fair. Though if you're playing a Horde right, it's unnecessary. I would rather take offensive if I was playing a Horde, just because sieging faster would be better, but there's nothing wrong with taking Horde ideas. It's the kicker to finishing Spider Archer's mission tree. Yeah, Horde ideas gives you cav combat ability, makes your cav cheaper. You get more monarch points from raising. I believe it lowers your aggressive expansion. I might be misremembering that. I think there's a prestige in there somewhere. It's kind of like plutocratic though, right? You don't take plutocratic for the military bonuses, even though it does give you morale. You take plutocratic for the economic bonuses it gives you. Word ideas for me is kind of like that. Indigenous ideas are cracked. They have really good policies, I believe. Doing Horde ideas are the best ideas in the entire game if you are going Hordes. Higher unironically than espionage and offensive. Yeah, like again, the fact that you get more monarch points makes it the best. But if you're looking for maximizing, it still gives you cav combat ability. No. Still cav combat ability. But the best idea for a Horde is admin ideas. A great ton of goblins brandishing fancy hats and well-made coats have arrived at the city. These goblins are not the invaders that came with the orcs, but instead goblins that speak our tongue and follow our gods. These goblins are from the city of Bavik in the Hellenic Reach, which had welcomed the goblins as refugees years ago, eventually leading to their rule in the city after dominating the elections. Many of these first city goblins are businessmen and magnates seeking to enrich their home city and their own personal coffers in the city of World's Desire. It happened! It happened! They're there! The city goblins! They did it! Yippee! Huge! Bavik belongs to the goblins. Now if I go and I release them as a vassal, I can have a city goblin vassal. The short kings stay winning. That's right. Short race on the up and up. Don't make a short joke out of that. Don't do it. All right, everything's looking good for the shorties. We will subsidize their business. How often does Bavik become city goblin? No ankles will be spared their wrath. That's right, tall races better watch out. If you release the city goblins, they should flip to the thought. Really? Well, unfortunately, I can't take it in this war. And goblins are oppressed here. So, Giberd could he-who the goblins out of existence before I can get around to taking it, which would be sad. But I would be able to convert it back, right? Nice. My vassal does get 2 provinces. Fortnum wants to ally me. No. I don't think so. I don't think we'll be doing that. Fortnum, you are food for my ally. Nothing more. Are you close to getting monetization on the VOD channel? Oh, I could get monetization on the VOD channel right now. I can do it today. I could go click the button for it right now to get it done. I just haven't. Maybe I should. But I don't know. It's just VODs. So I feel kind of bad for putting ads on VODs, but maybe I shouldn't feel bad. I'm gonna go. I don't care about money. Money means nothing to me. In the game. In the game, I should say. Damn, I wish money didn't mean anything to me in real world too. Wouldn't that be the dream? YouTube puts ads on them anyways, no? Do they? I figured if it didn't have monetization, then they wouldn't have ads, but maybe that's not how that works. Well, if they have ads anyways, then maybe I should. Well, wait, then how did you know if I had monetization or not? Wealth lies not in possessing much, but in desiring little. Yeah, okay, sure, that's great. Yeah, but I desire to pay the bills. I desire to pay off my debts. I desire. I'm not asking for much, but we don't exactly live in a world where we can desire little. You human because YouTube likes to give children hour-long ads. Damn. Average corporate monetary structure. Okay, maybe I'll turn the monetization on then. Who knows? We'll go crazy with it. Hour-long ads for everyone. That's what you guys are asking for, right? Oh, yo, we're under our governing capacity now. Huge. Highest development. We just keep centralizing states. We're just gonna keep doing that. They do put ads on non-monetized videos and channels. Well, damn. Didn't know your favorite streamer was a capitalist pig. True. Capitalist pig for wanting to survive. So true. My bad. I'll do better. Is there anything in specific that, like, okay, he wants this stuff up here. That's fine. I will transfer this over to him. The problem is the war goal is in the New World. I mean, he's got the boats. He's just not going. Denjix, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. What mission are we working on now? We're waiting for an election to see if I can, well, to get rid of Delta is the real answer. Right now, we're just waiting on the Gnomish hierarchy to finish their war with Giberd. Oh, right, Kugdir's in this war. Hey, I should help. Help siege down the other people in this war. I think we can sell 80% of the view screen before causing seizures. Yeah. through. You got to put like 16 different ads up there. What if they don't look at it? What if they don't look at one of the ads? Basically a criminal. They're basically stealing from the company at that point. Turn off all these edicts, man. I don't need them. Corrupt connections. Okay. Making 679 ducats a month. Walk through. Siege you down. Take him out. Next VOD Poe shows up with a t-shirt with an Azra Bank logo on it, full selling out. Real goblin hours. Next thing you know, I'll be out here selling, doing a rug pull with goblin cryptocurrency. Trust me, guys. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. This is real. This one's gonna be it, man. It's gonna be it. To the moon. To the moon. Yeah? Get it? Because all clan goes to the moon? With all power cost. Jahair coin. Hold on. Wait, no. Maybe we invest. Maybe we invest. I was going to say to save our souls for Suriel, but then I just realized that I reinvented paying for salvation. Oh no. Oh no. Streamer is regressing. Encourage development here. Guess we get up to 15 mil dev everywhere now? I suppose? And then go up to 20 Diplo dev? Indulgences go burr! I'm reading about those! These are bad! No! We still do not have the war goal, by the way. Fun fact. Parliament. None of these matter. They do give me dev cost reduction, though. Mill support, corruption, Diplo, mobilization, Navy, admin, Republican tradition, Parliament seat. A Mushu coin? Oh. Oh, look! Gnomes stay winning! The evil gnomes! Nice! We got all the gnomes. Well, almost all the gnomes. Goblins one down here. But everywhere else is the gnome. Do I need to go land troops? I hate colonial wars, man. The AI just simply cannot fight colonial wars. They just can't. Just can't. Is Necklif still alive? No. Not that I can see, at least. Goblins are just green gnomes? Alright. I don't think that's true. But, I also can't be sure that you're wrong. What makes that gnome evil? They worship the evil cube, like the actual evil cube. I don't know how cooked the lore is. But I know they were cooking at one point. But not in a good way. But they find the evil cube, like an actual evil artifact. Like actually bad. Instead of me memeing about the rebellion cube, which I'm still not convinced is not actually evil. That one for sure is. Do a meme review video about r/Anbennar in the main channel. There's a real lack of quality Anbennar coverage on YouTube. That's fair. That's true. I don't know when the last time I was on Reddit was. Other than like the occasional just like looking something up for Dwarf Fortress. Because it's hard to find anything about Dwarf Fortress. I don't use Reddit really. Okay, I think we have to let the thaumaturge take over. God, this is so sad. Because Delta is a Brillite. Damn. Delta. Been an honor. Hierarch Delta Glibgear. 666. Scholar. Industrious. Naive. Enthusiast. Emulant of the Dame. Emulant of the other one. Ara. Has led our country for the past 144 years. The top artificer, you're fired. You're gone. Get out of here. You suck. You're bad. Go retire and live in a nice house somewhere in Ismaria, okay? It's time for the thaumaturges. It's time for the cube. We need a Technomancer ruler. It is what it is. The Technomancer. So, at base is a 1-2-1. By being above 50 faction influence, increases all stats by 2. By being at 66 army tradition. Or at 96. At 66, it increases the candidate stats by 2, which means we will have a 5-6-5. We've fallen off. We're falling off. Hondo, Artificer Man, you are now in charge. What a trash character. Trash leader, 1444. I miss her already, guys. Blessed by Balrus, though. 50 years old. Damn. This dude's never gonna die. Deity. I believe it's Ara for Balrus Blessed. If we wanted to go Emulant again, and I think I do. Let's switch over to Ara. I don't need to seize land. So we need to not be researching an invention, and we need to have artifice capacity. We have 1 year left on the invention, then we'll get rid of some of these things we have in, and then we'll be good. Orcish Clan Courts. I would love to increase Orcish tolerance. Your spawn 000 is the true heir of the Gibberdy Empire. This 565 is really good compared to some of the heirs you had during the Jad run you're watching. Yeah. Didn't we have really bad luck? It's like a foggy memory. The Jad run. Like, didn't we just get dunked on over and over again by the game trying to give me like 1-3-1s? I did the right of conception like 10 times. Yeah. Rolling for heirs. Always a rough one. Always a rough one. And never got a good one. Unlucky. Never lucky. Ignore all the luck that I have. War golems. The art of golem crafting is a fine but laborious art, from the plain touch golems of Fenguala, the ancient guardians of dwarven holds, to the offhand creations of errant mages. But with the advent of artificery as a practice, creating golems, no, a golem army, is suddenly very much a practical reality. While of rudimental intelligence and only capable of processing basic commands, they are, more importantly, capable of dealing a hefty punch. With sufficient Dameseer, these war golems can even charge enemy lines at a high speed and smash through them like a cannonball. Additionally, they will be able to draw fire away from our troops, acting as cover and covering retreats. Also, we pieced out of the war. And I don't remember when that happened. Laurent is at war with Giberd now. Oh, the gnomes took a whole bunch of stuff. Well, that's great, man. But now I can't really give you these 2 Laurent provinces. Ah, yes, I can. We're going to do it. I want to see a great conqueror on the Gnomish hierarchy here. Maybe at the end we'll tag in and we'll make that happen. Was that the election fired? Ah, okay. All right, let's get rid of some of our things here. Yep. And now, a typical or atypical artificers. 30 artifice capacity, base production of at least 12. All owned provinces in Ismeria with a Rebellion Society chapter must have 8 base production and a regimental camp. As time has gone on, the technomancers of our realm have worked closely with the rebellions to see the cities of their interest swell in size and productivity. Now that a technomancer sits in our highest office, it's only fitting we enshrine this cooperation further. The rebellions now offer to help us further our artificery with their scholarly knowledge, pushing the limits of the possible even further, so long as we see their ongoing protection. An offer we cannot possibly refuse. So 1594, we have minus 60 artificer capacity. For 10 years, we have plus 50% artificer research time. We changed the limitations from artificer organization to can research all inventions, including tier 3. Rebellion Society chapter will be removed from Giberd, and we will gain the Rebellion Workshop until the end of the game, giving plus 1 local unrest, 25% local production efficiency, minus 1% local missionary strength, and 25% institution spread. Now, I need to not use any invention slots, not using any artifice capacity upkeep, and I need to build a spy network on the Magisterium. I think instead we just need to take the province. Right? I think that's our actual goal, is to take this. Build a spy network on Sesterande too, because it's this state is where I think they want us to spawn in the dudes. Let's do that. Which does mean that we need to get rid of all of our invention slots and whatnot. But you will own Arenthil. Here's the Portnums up. I still want to do that war to give the Gnomish hierarchy some land, but they're out of manpower. We'll let some of their aggressive expansion go down. I think we'll be fine. And look at that, we are already favored by Ara. Let's go over that global attacker dice roll bonus as we did last time. We do have this province. Remember, I didn't take this province, Wex Hills. Wex sold it to me. So we decided that we were going to keep it. That does mean that we need to develop it, though. Let's get up to 30 like everything else. Wex is now basically Ismeria. You should annex them. We did talk about vassalizing them at some point, but wouldn't it be funnier to vassalize like Indleberry or something? And then just have Indleberry own everything down here? Too bad you can't feed Wex to Silverforge? Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dame's Crown. They're not appreciative of me diverting trade. Man, it should be illegal for you to be disloyal. You should not be allowed to be disloyal. Back up to 3 stab. Need to put in a new military advisor. Go for a land force limit, I guess. Don't need to convert any of that. Decisions. I'll take private artificer funding and an artificer general. You just keep drilling. Delta is kicked out and suddenly the vassals are disloyal. Well, they were already getting disloyal. We won't put that on Delta leaving. They were already getting a bit uppity. Build more force limit buildings. Need admin tech 16 for those, which we're almost there. Almost there. You stop drilling. You two need to move down here. The border, there's our truce with Sesterande up. Let's get to it. None of these people matter. Or are scary in any way, shape, or form. Then we can claim on the Upper Luna. Yep. Let's just do this war nice and quick. In and out, 20-second adventure. Apparently I can complete a mission. What? One of the five must be true. Have 100 opinions, or have my network of 50, or it's owned by me. Well, none of those are currently true. So, jot that down. I guess you could be at war with them as well. Just keep centralizing these states. There's our capital. Yippee! Development of 213. We could definitely get that much development in different states. Larger states. Hey! Where's my navy at? Trap them. You think you can just siege down the Dame's Teeth like that and get away with it? I don't think so. Not on my watch. No way. That is my island. Thank you very much. You do not get to siege anything down without my permission. And you did not get permission for that. I know you may be the emperor right now, Isralor, but I'm in charge here, okay? This is my empire in all but name. Extra Garlic, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Did you occupy the war? It wasn't occupied yet. It is occupied now. But at the time when the mission completed, it was not yet occupied. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, the rebellions are welcome everywhere in my country. Let them be in every province. It doesn't matter. In fact, I would prefer them to be in every province. So that way I don't have to convert anything. Or worry about conversions. It just happens. Did they get the ruler for the Damesphere Island? No, unfortunately, they did not. Because even though I annexed Necklif, their person still got put on. They're 65 now, though. The next ruler is a 443. Why are we like this? I let them live, and this is how they treat me. War reps, money, trade power. Thank you. I'm somewhat tempted just to take the Isle of Adriel and just be done with it, but I'm gonna not do it. I'm gonna be patient. Indleberry, let's go ahead and force your religion. Thank you. Magisterium, I just want this one province. I was going to return this to Wex, but it's not a Wex core. We'll not do that. Istralor. Could vassalize the Emperor. He's an elector, though. If I vassalize an elector, everybody's gonna hate me. I could just annex him and then release him as a vassal. And then I can create an Istralorian vassal down here, but I'm already having loyalty problems, so probably not. Ishthalor, you and the entire empire exist because I allow it. I alone allow you to continue your existence, pathetic as it is. Remember this worm. I allow you to live, and should I will it, you will cease to be. Giberd, 1592. I mean, yeah. I don't want to revoke an Imperial reform. Because I benefit. All my provinces get -2 unrest. Which isn't much, but if someone else wants to revoke a reform, I'd rather keep the dev cost. I'm going to force my religion on the Magisterium here. You just get ready for the Sesterande War. Sesterande has gotten quite large. You know what? We're just going to start this right away. Oh, I'm taking its capital. Oh, no wonder why it's so much development for only 2 provinces. I'm maxed out on points. I think I was working up here. Yeah. Don't get that to 41, I guess. Oh. Build ramparts? I don't know. We got a lot of money, but not much to spend it on. Oh, the fort apparently needs to be upgraded. Something good to spend it on. Just keep grabbing these forts. Ishtalor is re-elected. Magisterium, you will give me that 1 province, war reps, money, and are forced to religion. Thank you very much. Oh no, core that province up. Maybe not. Maybe I will not. Old Passage gets minus 50% local dev cost. Okay. Yeah, I saw that he retreated down here. He thought that I didn't notice, but I did. I did notice. Nestair Falls. Make sure we occupy Blue Heart. I'm maxed out on Diplo points. I guess Old Passage, since it's cheaper to develop right now, is a good spot. Still 3.5 years out from the next tech. Mage Towers to dev cheaper. I mean, I guess we could do that. Grab all these forts. Now I only need these 2 provinces. Take money. I'll take war reps. I could force him to return. Land. Give that back to Laurent. I don't know if I need that. Well, actually, there's a fort there. It's fine. Just do that. Give me your stuff. Sure. 3 provinces makes me overextended, by the way. Okay, understanding the fragment. Elantir has proven a land of wonders and horrors in equal measure. If the criers of Telem are to be believed, but none have come even close to the fragment brought home from Elantir, a thing of incredible mystery and potential, with some theorizing it to be the birthplace of magic itself. Naturally, we must learn more. We must know everything. Let nothing be held back. The minds of Giberd will crack this fragment's secrets wide open. For 20 years, we get minus 5% tech and idea cost. Giberd will become a permanent vertical, as will Conwell. We get factions united until the end of the game, giving 20% manpower in True Faith provinces. If Rebellion State aren't ready to spawn at all, they gain 10 prestige. If the Rebellion State is ready but hasn't spawned yet... Wait, what? What does that mean? Save. Let's spawn an early rebellion state. Okay. Well, where'd he go? If rebellion is active. Oh, I need to save it. Okay, well, good thing I made it safe. Controversial take, but the Yap is extremely underappreciated? You're holding Yap stocks? Nice. Everyone should invest in the Yap stocks. Wasn't Old Passage Dwarven Road? Did they change to the mountain? No. No, you're right. You're right about what it is. I may perhaps have been wrong and developed the wrong thing. It's possible. It could have been that. Oops. Yeah, Ishalor, you can demand unlawful territory all you damn well please. I'm gonna get real sick and tired of all of these guys being disloyal. There's no world in which they should be disloyal. Come on, man. You know what? If we just build another 70,000 troops, that'll probably help. Because apparently I can do that. Apparently we have 70,000 troops, so we can just create. Well, let's just get to work on that one. This account is definitely not a Poe sock puppet. That'd be pretty impressive if it was. Build cannons, what are you doing? I'm building 40,000 artificer units. What do you mean, what am I doing? Yes. Yes, Gnomish hierarchy. Wait, you don't need my help. You're already winning. All right. Go, vassals. Get them. As a tradition. Going to do nothing? I have vassals. Okay, I actually need to get rid of these vampires. I can't believe I'm about to do this, but adventurers, I need your help. Do-gooders. No. I don't need do-gooders. I need paladins. I need people who are good with dealing with the unholy. Holy paladins. There you are. Dealing with all things unholy. Will not hesitate to smite ghoul or zombie in their path. That sounds about right for me. Unless we need monster hunters? No, we need monster hunters. I hate that it gives autonomy. But whatever. Go get them. More development time. Doot. Boring, get you to 15. That to 15. Try and keep everything just nice and under control here. We're not getting any idea groups or nothing, so. Okay, so I have 40,000 artificer units ready to rock and roll. That's another full front line. And you know what a full front line needs? A full back line. The game disagrees. Not safe coming. Just want to be clear. A weird crash, to be honest. Adventure rework cannot come soon enough. Yeah, I think it's the first time I've interacted with the adventurers like that in a long time. But I like the idea of it. Put up the restart counter. No. Wingding restart counter time. This is a joke. You'll never get another Wingding restart counter. Sorry. Never again. I feel like armies later in the game should be able to kill adventurers wanted. No, I'm fine with it being its own thing. It's just the way it works currently. It's not. I don't ever want to interact with it. But Cube and Wingding go hand in hand. Maybe in the good old days. Not anymore. What if restart counter is very tiny, like you barely see it? What if it's there right now? What if it's so small, but the restart counter is up? It's not. Unless it is. Maybe it should be like expeditions or something. That would be cool. That's a lot of riding, though. That's a lot of riding if you were going to do that for every single type of adventurers wanted. Excalibur's a hammer. If you're hunting a vampire in a city, having 60,000 guys hunting for it is probably going to cause more hassle solving than solving the problem. Yeah, right. That is the benefit of adventurers, and they're expendable. Kind of the unfortunate reality of things. It will be Adventure Guild Management Simulator Lite. Ooh, okay. That sounds interesting. I like the sound of that. Need events that talk about adventures doing things. Yeah, again, it's just a lot of writing. Midstream yap break. You guys missed the yap. That's what it was. I haven't been yapping for like an hour. But now we're back. Back to the yap. No, Yap Skipper's in shambles right now. In shambles. And I'm not even going to put a new timestamp in. VOD Yap Skippers are going to have to deal with it.
Good afternoon, gamers.
Monthly, thank you for the 31 months. Damn. Thank you. Appreciate that. Essentially, you can build a natural adventure guild type thing and manage what parties are in it, what quests that they do. So instead of waiting for a threat to go away, you can send a party with that. Okay, I like that. I like that. Okay, let's see. Is the game gonna crash? Let's not build. It didn't crash, but it did freeze. But I think we're good. It did definitely freeze there for a second. For sure. Yeah, we don't want to do research for a while. We are not going to be able to spawn in the rebellion state, so we'll hold off on that. You know, he's making threats more threatening, with some being like subcontinent ruining if you don't deal with them. Okay. How does... Why am I getting multiple... Maybe I should get in this timeline. How does that work with it being the AI lands? Will the AI actually solve problems, or will I get dunked on because an AI was incompetent? Is it possible Anbennar has a gnome limit and we've gnomed too much? Finally, we've exposed them. The Anbennar team's anti-gnome bias. We got him, boys. Yeah, we'll have a baby safe version of it. Okay. Then that sounds fun. But getting dunked on by a continent level threat because X-Wiz couldn't deal with something, that would suck. Okay, nice. The Gnomish hierarchy did, in fact, get these two provinces. So now, all I need to do is feed the gnomes some more of the rent, and then they'll be able to do their missions. Yippee! We'd love to see that. 15, oh boy. We're 1 year out from taking the tech. Somewhat tempted to just take tech, so I don't have to keep developing. But that is the lazy way out, and we're not taking the lazy way out. No, sir. No, sir. We are developing. Is it time to build docks? Impressment offices? Yeah, I guess it's time to build docks. Why not? Ain't got nothing else to spend money on. Oh, training fields. You know what? Take that mill tech, actually. Tech 16. We love Tech 16. We can upgrade to chamber demi cannons, and we can upgrade to training fields everywhere. I do see we have some provinces that do not have a manpower building, so that could be fixed. Urine Cliff. Expand. Benin Hill. Oh, right. That's restricted by the number of buildings it can have. So that one won't work. Because we do science there. Because we do science, we can't have anything else. Expand. Training fields there as well. Stuff down here doesn't have it yet, but that's fine. Everything here does. Good. And there we go. We've completed the Amulet of Aura. +1 global attacker dice roll bonus. Now I'm going to switch away from Aura because we do not need money at all. That is a crazy thing for us to pick. Instead, we should pick the Diplo rep. Could help keep my vassals loyal. Go Ryala. A little bit more loyalty at least. A little bit. Save to see next trait. No. Personality gained in 4 years. We can switch gods every 5 years. So, it's 1 year. It's not a big deal. It'll be alright. I do think it's time for that Laurent War, though. Let's get ready for that. Not for us to take land, but to help our ally. And who knows? Maybe we give them so much land they get a coalition, and then we have to fight a coalition. That could be fun. I mean, at this point, we're just kind of looking for things to do. I don't think I want to state this up, though, right? Because I'm going to give all of this away to the Pope. I have so many points. It doesn't matter. I'm stating it up. Stating it up. Nothing anyone can do about it. Not that I think there's anyone that wants to do anything about it. Do it, those rebels. Do it, those rebels. Do it, those rebels. Then we can start. Put my navy back in the port. I just have 30,000 light ships here doing nothing, I think. Let's protect trade in the Anbennar cost node. The GS Pecker is still here, guys. Do not fear. We still have the GS Pecker. Clear war. Gnomish hierarchy. We'll even call in Silverforge for Wind Tower. Okay. Detach damaged ships. Over here. Sesterande, give me access. I am Bobo the Fool. I'll pay off all their debt. I'm an idiot. Force march up and around. I should have forced military access in our peace deal. Oops. That's all I got. Solid oopsie daisy. Oh. Alas. We can see big command. Ooh, who's this? Sing Hariyar. Average Jad game. Looks like this is IR Hashar, but maybe a formable of some kind. Pretty cool. But yeah, command very big. Uvari, not so big. By Hanjin, pretty big. Do see Calypso. They're there. We see them. F's for gold scale. Yeah, well, that's just every game, you know? Ain't too often that gold scale gets to see any success at all of any kind. Okay, we can take those techs now. Could become Defender of the Faith, which would be kind of funny. Unnecessary, too. And a bad idea overall. But we could do it. No, Appleton has fallen. There's just nothing. There's just nothing they can do about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad when you think about it. But not really. It's a Laurent. Like, we have 3 full front lines of Artificer infantry and 3 full back lines of cannons with like 5/5 generals. They just have no chance. They got nothing. I don't need to worry about manpower. I can hit the slacken button and get plenty of manpower. So I don't care about my losses to attrition. Okay, maybe I should. That's 70,000. Maybe I should relax a little bit. Maybe we should just relax a little bit. Put them in half. Move them back. I mean, the rent is still running with level 2 forts because they're 4 question mark. I don't know why the AI is doing that, but they are. Moonscott are literally Hitler? They could have chilled on their island with artificial future tech. They decided to kill all the kobolds because they're mad about losing their empire. Yeah, I get it. That's fine. Look, in a lot of games, I would agree with you. In this game, though, no. It's rightful. It's their rightful territory. Theirs. It's theirs by right. Think about it. The gnomes. The gnomish territory. They call it the Dragon Coast now, too. Just to be even ruder to us gnomes. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. You're going to Laurentine. All my generals are dying. Every time I need generals is every time they die. Some things never change. Some things never change. Any ideas for the next country? I'm thinking we play a Mion, actually. They got a new mission tree. It's in Alien tier. We don't play in Alien tier very often. Mion is one of the few tags that I had a failed run in. Like an actual failed run. And I was like, yeah, I can't win this. So I'd like to go back and redo it. Even though I will most likely come to regret that decision. When I die again. That seems to be the way of it. Lakefed, die. A Mion, die. But at least I've only tried a Mion once. Lakefed is multiple attempts of death. Look, the new big disaster Mion gets, even though it hit you and then followed with the massive civil war. Ah, cool. So it's even worse now. Nice. Good. Good to know. Sounds about right for what I choose to do. That Lich King still in the new world. Yep. Still chilling. Where's undead? I kind of want to kill their ruler to see if we can get it rolled on someone else. But admin, corruption, impressment, Republican tradition, bribe, military. 'Cause I'd like to see it show up on someone else, but I could ally him. Kind of funny. I won't. Makes no sense for me to ally him, but we could. Ilvis are halflings, yes. But they have a Lich King currently. Not a Witch King, a Lich King. Alright, now my goal in this war is just... I can't give all of this over to my gnomish buddies. Gnomish Hiker will suffer 31.5 aggressive expansion for these 4 provinces, by the way. 4. It'd be like that sometimes. Really do. "13 development." Wait, what? No, that's not real. $16, $24. That's not right. Is that because they're not the main Parg? Like ward? I declared war on Soloran, not on Laurent. Laurent is not co-belligerized. That's why. The game's not lying. I messed up. What we're gonna do is white piece. My bad, Laurent. Sorry for all that. Anyways, we'll come back again in 5 years. That's an actual throw. That was a certified throwy Mew moment. Just destroyed your country for white piece. Yeah, you know, it's just for fun. We'll call it a military excursion. Practice. I'll drill. Bring you over here. Take to the capital, actually. And drill in the capital. Okay. In 5 years, we'll do that again, but this time we'll actually co-belligerize Lorraine. I was like, there's no way we can only take 4 provinces. That's because I did it wrong. I am about to max out on Diplo points. You know what? I'm done. I'm done min-maxing the Diplo and the mill points and all the points. I'm done. I'm done. We'll just put the development down. No, it is not Dame Seer yet. They don't have a good enough ruler. Needs to be all 4s, I think it was. I think that was what we needed, was all 4s. Also, hey, Mastani. Prospecting for the next picnic place for our armies. Exactly. Thoroughly defeated us. What are your demands? Sorry, our mistake. We used the wrong CB. See ya in 5 years. They're like, what? Oh, 5 years. On the bright side, Golande gained a province. They were an OPM. So that's something. And we should have access to our research again. I thought. Technomancer's advisors here. Yeah. Am I crazy? Clicked research. Nope. Still says it's extended. There. Oh, it's 2 more months. You managed to skip the yap. You not only skipped the yap, you skipped the second yap as well. All owned provinces in Ismari must be prosperous and have the protect trade edict. Okay. Ooh, do I take this admin tech super mega early? Yes. I do. Then I can build universities everywhere. And then I have even cheaper development, so I have to develop more often. Let's also include our subjects. We'll give all of them universities as well. That way if I need to develop them to keep them loyal, it's a little bit easier on my monarch points. Okay, cool. We have infinite money. We do have infinite money. This is true. We're not going to run out of money anytime soon. Also, I think I can build my glass manufactories now. I just didn't when I teched up last time. Oh! Rebellion Society studies the God Fragment. The Rebellion Society has revealed that they have acquired a precursor artifact that they call the God Fragment. This fish-shaped shard is said to be the origin of all magic in the prime material plane, our world, and that the precursor elves stole and disseminated magic from a god which they had defeated and bound in this fragment. Whether it is true or not, whispers say that the fragment's high-pitched noises is actually a language that the society has begun to decipher with the help of the fragment's original discoverer, the famous elven archaeologist Toriath. Not much else comes from this revelation, though it seems the Rebellion Society as a whole has become enamored with this artifact, as it seems that it is now their best hope for unraveling the secrets of the world. That's right, praise the cube. Who knows what will come from this? Who knows, who knows, who knows? Fund expansion of the university? Sure. Why not? I don't need the artificer funding. I will grab the general, though. We have a 6-4-6-6. Damn. Hella wants access, so be it. Do I hit the Rebellion quest now? No, because Rebellionism hasn't been founded yet. Need to re-enable the praise the cube. Why? When we could just praise the cube. Praise the cube! See? You got it for free. No, you like free things? Free is good. You can just praise the cube for anything. Yes, rebellions are welcome. A free praise of the cube. Back in my days, those would cost channel points. That's right. They would. How can we forfeit our life possessions to the cube? I would not recommend forfeiting your life possessions to any inanimate, possibly intelligent, magical artifact. Yeah? Probably not good for your health. Wrench is my only rival, and I can't insult them because we have a truce. Truce is up in 1 year. Oh, I can do research. Now, this one requires me to not be doing any research at all. But we still have a while until... Oh, global trade. We're at 81. Damn. Damn. They nerfed the Gulf of Rahan, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. They nerfed it. They nerfed the Gulf of Rahan, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. They did that. They did it. Ah, you know what I could do? Instead of bitching and moaning. I could transfer everything into the Anbennar cost node. Who are you now, Buvauri? Who are you now? No one but a broke boy. Broke, poor, worthless, pathetic. Imagine being so poor. They're killing Mix finally. Yes, welcome to rebellions. Unhappiness amongst the peasantry. Pay the money. We should get it on the ear tick. Son of a bitch. You did not give it to Moonhaven, right? Okay. Because Moonhaven could technically spawn it as well. I believe. Right? 1600. Highest value trade node in the world. Has a level 3 center of trade. The province owner. The strongest trade. Well, no, we have the strongest trade power in the node. So it should be us. Rebellion Artificers. The Rebellion Society and the Artificers have, for a long time, grown hand in hand, with many early Artificers belonging to the Society itself. However, in the recent years since the Society got their hands on the God Fragment, a slow and steady schism seems to have appeared within the ranks of the Artificers in our realm. Those of Rebellion leaning state that artificery has for too long gone unchecked, and that we must treat artificery as if it was a holy work, and explore this new craft ethically, just as the Magisterium did with magic. The traditional artificers simply balk at this backwards thinking. The Rebellions, clearly outnumbered, have asked for our help in exchange for their loyalty. Yeah. I think we support these Rebellion Artificers. I think they've got some good ideas. I think they're cooking. We're gonna go up north. You guys are gonna flood in over here. That is assuming they let us flood in over here. So actually, move north. Don't I have 30 transports? 32 transports. Stay here. We'll be fine. Nice conversation. I'll take the prestige. Tesk wants to be a march. No. You do not get to be a march. You're supporting someone who does the same as the Magisterium? No. We do it different. It's better. We do it better than the Magisterium, okay? Come on. Here's our truce with Laurent up. I cannot declare war on Laurent directly here. I can declare war on Azreport, co-belligerize Laurent. Call in Silverforge in the Gnomish hierarchy. Now let's do this one more time. My name is Peter Parker. This is Spider-Man. No, we're gonna walk forward. And we're gonna occupy things. It's gonna be wonderful. Now, Laurent should not have recovered as well as they did, considering that they didn't get any revanchism. But here we are. Here we are anyways, so no use in saying that it shouldn't have, because they did. 3, 1, 2, 3, 5, all the way up to 15 development. Thank you very much. And you to deal with Arboran. Get them out of the war. Did it not spawn again? Please. Please. You have... Please. We have the ability to spawn it. We have the technology. We have the desire. Wait, they re-allies Rubyhold? No short people solidarity. Well, now I have to actually pay attention. What's up with that? Make me pay attention in this war? Why? For what? For what purpose? Okay, we're giving this to Dave's Crown. I know that they're already being disloyal, but I've wanted this province for so long. And I'm also going to give them this one for good borders. That way it's all connected in here. Okay? That's what I'm taking from Arboran in this war. I will not be taking feedback. Can I do some more centralizing of the state? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sure do be centralized in states. Are these guys gonna win? No, they are not. Okay, fine. Every day the AI decides that I have not won the game yet. And yet, here I am, already having won the game. Interesting. But if I must burn down every hold on my path to victory, so be it. If you're gonna make me hire a discipline advisor, so be it. If I need to re-implement my military inventions, fine. But don't say that I didn't want to, I guess. Didn't warn you? I don't know. I'm just yapping. Oh, well, at least they got the stack wipe off of it. Don't say I didn't give you a chance. Now I just have to blast through and kill everyone. No choice. They forced me to, guys. They did it. The AI made me do this. I was willing to let them live, kind of. Sort of. Not Laurent, but everyone else. I was willing to step aside. Let them go home to their families. But instead, I'm going to kill them all. We did spawn global trade. Huge. Can you please get off my island? I wasn't asking. I know I said please, but I wasn't asking. That was a demand to get off my island. Rent has a war wizard? I'm sorry. Do you still think this is the age of magic? No. This is an age of technology. We don't do the whole war wizard thing here. Sorry. Maybe you didn't get the memo. Magic is so 100 years ago. Burn that hold down. You... What? What'd you say? I'm not reading that message. You can't clip that. I'm not giving you that clip. That's crazy. That is not what I said at all. I said we were going to go do war crimes, not whatever that is. You know, there's a difference. Some places I'm not willing to go. War crimes? Fine. Whatever you said? Crazy. Alright, Dame's Crown gets these. Finally, the borders look better. Except for this. Mr. Lord, can you please fuck off? We're still in the age of unraveling. Yeah, we're unraveling why would be dumb enough to use magic. Got him. Recovery. Huge. Ruby Hold is not allowed to have a navy. That feels illegal. That feels like a sin of some kind. These dwarves do not deserve a navy. The only dwarves that get a navy are Abdel Thunger. That's it. No one else. Take the text. Just take the text. Take the text so I don't have to deal with them anymore. Then we will build trade buildings. See, I don't know. I think I built too many trade buildings. It don't matter. I built too many, I built too many. Okay, Ruby Hold. I'd like you to release Westham. I may not be the Emperor, but I am the closest thing that we're gonna have to an Emperor, so... Free my mans. Wait. Wait. You can only re-elect your starting ruler for free? Ah, okay. By being above 90, faction influence increases all of this candidate's stats by 4. This gives me a 666. But his name is Artificer Man. I can't get rid of Artificer Man, you know? Let him stay. I can't get rid of Artificer Man. Sure, maybe mechanically that's the wrong choice, but morally, I feel like it's the correct choice. This and this need to be given over to the Gnomish hierarchy. Then give the gnomes what they want. Sorry. Except for peace out, Laurent. Review your alliance with Azreport. It's annoying. Ooh. That's better. My colonial holdings expand. That's what I needed. I needed the CTC to expand. All right, whatever. Oh, that also pieces out Soloran. Even though autonomous vassals are weird. Oh, but now Rubyhold is the main belligerent in the war, which means it's cheaper to get rid of Westham. Huh. There you go. It's the Siege of Redgate. I'm going to get rid of Rubyhold's coastline. Break your alliance with Laurent, please. Damn. Damn. I forgot I owned their force. Would be kind of funny, though. Alright. Bring you all back home. We are perhaps the best ally to ever exist. I'll say it. I'll be bold enough to say it. Embrace global trade. Also, start collecting here again. To make more money that way. Buy that down. Spend all my admin points. Colonial Giberd grows. Exactly. That gives me another merchant. Where I will pull from Bay of Wines. Any rebels? I hope Dame's Crown can deal with that. I mean, they definitely can. I just don't know where their troops are. I guess we'll go deal with that. They probably did something stupid. like go land their troops in the New World or something. Hey, we did it. We got rid of the vampires. Oh, those are not the vampires I wanted to get rid of. Okay. We got rid of some of the vampires. The rest should like you due to basically giving them the Goetti small country for free. Well, yeah, except for the fact that I am killing them. Rebellion Charity Preacher. Heresy. A prominent member of the Rebellion Society has been accused of heresy, claiming that it is every man and woman's duty to be good and look after each other first and foremost, rather than the specific devotion to the ideals of their chosen patron deity. This preacher and their followers have even started a local charity and soup kitchen to help the most needy, but the priesthood is not convinced. The local clerics have denounced this preacher as a heretic, despite the rebellion purely claiming that they are sharing their opinions. If he helps the needy, then so be it. Exactly. Why do I care? Oh no. Doesn't hurt me. Doesn't hurt me. You need to drill. Like you to drill. We are over our force limit, but I think we can afford to keep with it, so we'll do just that. So now we're just waiting for rebellionism to spawn in, and then we can spawn him in. I'm not doing any research. Oh, I'm very smart. Black Deems for your bullets. 5% discipline. That is a tier 3 military. Do it. That will be done in 9 years. In 9 years, we'll have our level 3 military invention, which gives us morale of armies and more infantry combat ability for our artificer regiments, and will help get us a little bit closer to a fair to remember, where I will have no merchants or diplomats for a while, like half a year. Okay, pretty good. Now, I'm not sure what more the Gnomish hierarchy needs for their mission tree. Do they go take Tel Maldor? I can't remember. Southeastern border is gross. Southeastern. Well, that's not my fault. Wex sold me this province. What was I going to say? No? Lower autonomy. Even if it's like 3. No autonomy anywhere. Autonomy is bad. Bad for the soul. Sell it back to them. I developed it up to 30. I'm not selling it back to them. I'm keeping it. I should acquire 3 more provinces to make it look good. You could say that. It would look better. No debate in parliament. Admin, mail, form, tradition, overrule, corruption. Thank you. I love parliaments. Woohoo. I love parliaments in EU4. Parliaments are so cool. Get more training fields going. Get one of them bad boys in there. I mean, really, we're just going to make it to where the rebellion state is going to be stronger, but that's okay. Because we're going to give them this state. And they're going to be super strong and awesome. And wonderful. Speaking of state, let's go ahead and centralize these bad boys even more. State's already been centralized as much as it can. We're fighting a losing game, I'm afraid. Well, I don't know. The tech got us more governing capacity. But the centralizing of the state, well, not so much. Not as helpful, for sure. 15, 15, 15, 15. Cool. What? I was gonna say, Sylvis shouldn't defend because... Well, who did you attack? They might have attacked New Talon Mount. No, so yeah, we should be fine. Sylvis should not be allowed to accept. It would be funny though, if they did, because then we would actually be fighting the Lich King on the other side of the world, but... Magebane, oh, we have Magebane in. Like, it's there. Magebane is just waiting for the moment to be used. But unfortunately, the Lich King is in Aelintir. So we don't really ever interact with them. He does share a border with me, technically, through the CLTC, though. But he likes me. I mean, who wouldn't? I'm a gnome. We almost have orcs at a tolerance level, higher tolerance level. Deck them? Why? They're so far away. Why waste resources when I can just be here and support my fellow gnomes? Yep, there goes those Giberd troops. Age of Great Marches is over. Routine kicking Giberd in the teeth. You know how it goes. Send our troops home. We did our part. Oh, the misery. Every single person is my enemy. And by enemy, I mean not my equal. It took Laurent fighting half of one of my full stacks, I think. No, I think it was a full stack. They needed to reinforce with everything they've got and everything their allies had to make me turn on my artificery stuff again. Which is honestly good for them. Tariffs on tobacco. No. Don't need tariffs. I have enough money. Yeah, all this is a 15 Diplo dev. Oh, there was a 10. 15, 15, 15. This is disgusting how much development we have in every province. Is it possible to get BPEC the tumor that is the Viswal? If I allied him and gave him stuff, I guess. We could, but why? Oh, you mean this here. You mean the Giberd territory. Yeah, I would if I could, but I can't. Mostly because I'm not in charge of the peace deal. Yeah, we can just transfer all this. Not Bavik. Or Rye Castle. I'm sorry. We couldn't save him in time. We couldn't save him in time. No, the city goblins are dead. Why is Giberd like this, man? Why are they like this? They purged him too. They didn't even expel him. They he-hooed him. This is so sad. Why is Giberd so lame? They had one of the coolest little cultures in the game, and they just threw it away. Ornican was peace. You know, if you're gonna do these war, okay, he's got troops over here. I say if he's gonna do these wars, he should have troops in the New World ready, but he does. The only problem is he doesn't have enough. He needs more, and to not do whatever that was. All right, what do you take? Pretty much a whole line on the border. Fair enough. Is what we told him to do. I don't know, man. Now I'm getting a little nervous. Now I'm getting a little nervous. You're getting a lot of troops. Can you not? Okay, I think we just start developing in our vassals. To keep them loyal. Simple Skynewt, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Nilvis does still have the Lich, yes. Absolutely do. How cheap it is to develop around here. I think these guys extremely loyal. This is basically free. When should the rebellion religion spawn in, by the way? Oh, damn. I fired my discipline event. Oops. That's okay. I don't think we're going to need it. I think we're going to be just fine. Did you keep them loyal this way? Yeah, they should be loyal now. Ooh, another idea group. Price of glass just went up. That'll make us a little bit more money. What is our next idea group? What is it? Influence? I don't think we actually need influence though, right? 20 years after they get the cube? Oh, okay, so we should be close. Like, we can just keep developing. Maybe if we take trade ideas, we can get up to eco-hegemon. Religious for the cube. Hold on. Wait, the RP. We can't. We can't take an admin group. Well, yes, we can. Plutocratic for more dev cost. True, true. I don't know if trade would get us there. 10% from Inno ideas, 10% goods produced from infrastructure, 15% trade efficiency from quality, plus we get the goods produced from one of our inventions. It probably would get us to eco-hegemon. Let's go trade. I don't think we need religious. I don't remember a mission saying that we needed anything specifically. No. Unless plutocratic does anything for artificery? I don't think it does. The end game is eco-hegemon. The hierarchy is naval hegemon fighting for supremacy. Yeah, see the RP. Think about it. We could go quantity ideas as well. For the funny. It doesn't matter what we take. It doesn't matter. The game is Jover for everyone else. I guess we could go economic for more goods produced and production efficiency, but yeah, we'll go trade. You know what? We'll Switch over to the Dame to make it cheaper for the rest of it. Get Merc ideas for the extra infantry combat ability. What? Funny. Funny. We could. Stack infantry combat ability is right there. He's right there. Second trait was architectural visionary. We build things even cheaper. Yes, that's right. You build things real good around here. Real good for super cheap. Grab another merchant. That merchant can be placed here. Wow. Yeah. I'm gonna start trying to pull it into our node. Pretty good. I don't think we're gonna get 300 ducats out of this, but we'll see. You currently make 388 ducats in trade. Oh, nice. Free thinker? That's wonderful. That's actually really good. In Silvalar. I don't know. It's going to be a lot of trade efficiency. Steal from Eskin? How much value in Eskin? Look. There's just not much here. Alright, there's the Age of Witch Kings. The Ascani Wars of Consolidation are going to happen. Good for them, I guess. You get 8 Splendor a month. We're not going to have that. We're not going to get that. We're not going to get this. Or this. Not going to get any of those. Oh well. EPEC. War has changed. They lose access to a bunch of mercs. You are still just standing up in the middle of nowhere. Bring you back. We're gonna have... Why are there rebels here? What? Intolerance producing Dames tier. Okay. Well, I can go to... Wait, I thought I had the... Yeah, this. No, that's true, this is culture. I thought I had the extra missionary strength from Enforced Unity of Faith, but apparently not. Okay. Also, I'm going to get rid of this... These things that take away my national tax. I do want to get Eco Hegemon. Even the tax will help. Trade range. Okay. Enforced Unity of Faith runs after 20 years. Oh, well. Yeah. Yay, we did it! We got rid of the vampires. At least those ones. I don't know if we have any other ones. At least that vampire infestation has been taken care of. Economic boom. And we are favored by the Dame because we're a free thinker. I think this is just a better trait spread than Delta. Pondo Otterfisher, man, doing us proud. Simple Sky New, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Let's go for cheaper tech cost. Also, I misread this event 2-3 days ago. I think it was the first stream. Great time to live in Asmeria gives minus 5% local development cost. Invest in the capital area gives minus 5% local dev cost modifier, which is better. It is better. Not that I'm going to develop my capital area, but if I was, I would want that instead. What about Silverforge? Have they finished restoring their hold? No. Yes? No. Not yet. That's not implemented yet, but it is in the plans to be implemented. 65 dev capital. Why? Number one, because Giberd is the city of world's desire. Number two, the final mission needs that. So, figured we'd just do it. Hey, can these Cornite centers of religion go away, please? Cube, please spawn. Save me. Save me from the Cornite. Black Dames to your bullets. For centuries, mages have been near unstoppable force on the battlefield, able to kill thousands of soldiers with a single spell, and deflecting most non-magical attacks with the simplest of shielding spells. Now, Black Dames Tier promises to change everything. By infusing the bullets in the anti-magical mineral, they can pierce through the defenses a mage may try and create. No more shall mages stand unstoppable in warfare. No more shall the common person be subject to the whims of magic. Down with the mages, down with the old order. Long live the people, and long live the might of Black Dames Tier. Yippee! Right, let's switch up our inventions here. By switch up, I mean turn off everything. And then turn on the Black Dames Tier bullets so we can complete an Ismari army. For centuries, the Ismarian duchy was more reliant on mercenaries than on its own armies for defense, with the wealth of the land ensuring this seemed viable until it was all too late. We shall not repeat their mistakes. Our artificery will make us a fine dealer in death, and with investments into our army, we shall ensure all who seek to harm us will find no succor. Forged in the halls of the Thamaran Palace, the Gibberdy Guard will be like iron to those seeking to do harm to our realm. Let them come, and let them die. Thamaran gets the GG. Gibberdy Guard until the end of the game, giving 10% morale of armies and infantry combat ability for artificer regiments. We gain naval battery in Thamaran. Wait, what? Huh? We get a what? We get a huh? We're really gonna make sure they can't blockade us on that lake, apparently. Gotta protect the lake. Lake boats. Always gotta watch out for the lake boats. You never know. Then I need to get rid of Black Dames Tier bullets. That way, as soon as the cube spawns, we're good to click the mission. And then boom, we'll get the cube Pope. And then Anbennar needs 30 transports. Just get ready for these, because we can do a bunch of those missions back to back to back. Need the Protect Trade Edict. I'll need to become the Defender of the Faith. Giberd needs 50 regiments of infantry and artillery. Okay. Rector Influence. Has the edict encouraged development in Benin Hill for at least 10 years? Oh, bastard. You bastard. But I have to have the Protect Trade, right? All owned provinces in Ismari must be prosperous and have Protect Trade. Yep. Yep. Well, let's turn them on now. At least the one in our capital, so that way we can switch off of it as fast as possible. Isn't Black Dames Tier important because the Anbennar version of the French Revolution kicked off with some mage king getting assassinated by a Black Dames Tier bullet? Yeah. In our region, I believe it is. In Ismaria. This is where the Black Powder Rebellion, pops off, if I recall correctly. What? Okay, 10% trade efficiency. Right now, we make 393 from trade. When I get 10% more, 411. And it was able to. It was after the wars of religion, when people were tired of being beat up and having their asses kicked for gods that seemingly didn't care about them, and then they decided no more of that, and they started shooting. Ooh, the Karashi drill. Not applicable to us, though. That was almost really embarrassing for them. I let that fight keep going. I could have retreated out of it, but I wanted to see if they would win. They almost lost that when I had no morale. Funny. All right. Turn it back on. Turn them back on. So this gives 5% discipline. That's 20% infantry combat ability. Boom down south. Ibavar, you're not that guy. I know that you're strong. You're not strong enough. You're just not. You're not him. You're not him. It's okay. I'm not him either. But the gnomes, they are them. 100,000%. The gnomes are them. Go get Ibavar's capital. I'm gonna ruin my prosperity. Luckily, we have really high prosperity growth. Won't matter. So I'm not sure I agree with this war that the gnomes are dragging me into against Scaldascola. I'm not sure that's where you should be focusing your efforts, but okay, whatever. Lost Fight. Artificers are trash. Return to magic. We gotta go back. Artificers are bad. Imagine losing one fight with no morale. See, no much hierarchy. We could be going to war with Laurent right now. Why must we get distracted fighting stupid people? Who knows? I will not pretend like I know what the AI is thinking. All I know is that I was called into war, and so I will do my duty. That is to kick ass. Don't care about no manpower, don't care about nothing. I'm just waiting for the cube to spawn. I'm waiting for salvation, you know? The other gnomes, they're out here fighting for pride. They're fighting for wealth, not me. Nope. I'm just waiting for the salvation of the cube. That's it. That's it. Hee streamer said duty. Damn. Yeah. My statistics show that most people who watch me are older. I didn't know I had literal children watching. This is a joke, Twitch. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a bit. They're not children. They are most certainly adults. Please, no one under 13 watches this. I promise you. They're like, I don't know, outside or watching TikToks. I don't know. I don't know what 13-year-olds are into these days. Fucking Fortnite still? I don't know. Marvel Rivals probably. No, most certainly Marvel Rivals, because I swear to God, some people I play with, they've got to be kids, because there ain't no way they're fully grown adults playing like that. I can't believe it. It's not possible. They're into that skibidi toilet thing. Yeah. Surely. Why did I gain a province? Because I took it at one point. That's why. Well, I'm just gonna sell it back to him like I did the first time. I sold it once, and I'll sell it again. Okay, the gnomes will take care of their own war from now on, so I can send my troops back. Give it to your vassal? No. It's not elf. It's not elf. We wanted him to own these two states and Yanmas. Doesn't that start off human? That province? That's interesting. Fine, I guess we'll do a government reform. What kind of policies am I going to get out of trade ideas? There's an admin, a diplo, and a diplo. We're going to get 2 more dip. You know what? Give me possible diplo policies, just in case. There we go. Hey. Get out of here. Go defend your country or something. Why are you busy trying to siege me down? You're not gonna separate piece me out, man. Trust me. It's not gonna happen. Give this all over to the Gnomish hierarchy. My vassals are giving me the sieges, which I appreciate. I will never complain about my vassals giving me sieges, but I do want to say it's not entirely necessary. I don't want any of that land. At all. Literally 0. That was another war wizard that we just killed, by the way. Cube time? Cube time yet? No. No. No! I refuse. Take away all my power projection. I will never betray my gnomish allies. Never, never, never. Get out of here. Let me rival the command or something. If I was playing the command, Giberd would rival me. Never mind. Never mind. Command took that L. Not even a great power anymore. They got rolled by the insubordination. We're gonna do a little peek. We're gonna do just a tiny little peek. Oof. Yeah, that's brutal. That is a brutal one for them. Lake Fed, there's a Lake Fed. Tarakar also doing pretty well. Lake Fed, natural ally? Unknown, they have 408,000 troops. Disgusting. Disgusting. Your 4-year-old watches deep-fried edits of logos and minions. Also Gary's mod content, where the Coco Melon logo chases the player and kills them. You know, maybe our species should have never left the caves. Or even the trees, you know. Maybe we should return to monkey. That's all I'm saying. Return to monkey. Hunter-gatherer society. Sure, billions would have to die, but a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That's fine. But sometimes, I go, damn. Our brains, we just were not prepared for technology. Amulet patient. Patron of knowledge. Minus 5% tech cost. Nice. Still waiting on that cube, though. Still awaiting that cube. Should be showing up any time. Like, it should basically be here. Cube, we're waiting. Like, I have pretty much everything else ready to go. Sarah, you want to wait? Are you the hunter or the gatherer? Honestly, fine with either. I'd be fine being a hunter or a gatherer, honestly. Yeah. Neither, preferably. But, if having to make a choice. Consider the following, there is no cube. Now that is heresy. There is a cube. The cube is real, and it is speaking to me. Alright, I'm not going crazy. The cube speaks to me. And right now, it's saying you need to be burnt at the stake. For being a heretic. I'm just saying. It's not my idea, it's the cube. Cube is telling me this. You know, there are technically sentient mushroom people in the serpent fruits. If you were to kill and eat them, would that make you a vegan? No, it would make you mean. Oh, I forgot about this province. It'd make you mean, but also a hero for killing Bungus. I'll say it. In Minecraft, right? Yeah, in Minecraft. Yeah, of course, in Minecraft. I mean, mushrooms are not food. Not food. Mushrooms are not meat, so I guess I am gonna give him this province. It looks good on the map. And do a bunch of development here. Keep everyone loyal. Where is our cube pope? Yes, Bungus? Yeah, if you ate Bungus, not only would you be a hero for killing Bungus, but you would still be a vegan. Though, actually, I guess not, right? I don't know. I guess it really depends on if vegans in the Anbennar universe would make the distinguish between like plant cells and animal cells. Like a Bungus is clearly sentient, so eating it, would that count as being an animal even though it is not made out of meat? Don't know. This is beyond my pay grade. Okay, more trade power, more trade efficiency, more trade efficiency. Let's see, is that enough to put me up over 1,000 income? Nope, not even close. Not even sort of slightly close. Not even kind of close. This is the power of trade companies. We have none. And despite having all this development, it doesn't matter. Because we don't have the trade chains to make it work. I also have 36% control over this node. Fine. I don't need to blob. Fine. I'm so totally chill. I'm so totally chill and fine with that. Totally chill, totally fine. Other people having some control of the trade that I want. Giberd gets the rebellions inside. You tell me Giberd didn't already have it? Oh, because it added a rebellion workshop. That's why. We have a mission that will spawn into Cube Pope immediately when the cube spawns. So I'm just waiting for that. That's literally what we're waiting on. And then I can get a bunch of missions done. When do I get cathedrals? Oh, yeah. We're super close. I need 60 artifice capacity, which I will get when I flip religions. I need to encourage development in Ben Hill for 10 years. Once the Cube Pope spawns, we should be 10 years out from finishing the run. Yeah. No, they lost. 1444. And mission spawn the Cube Pope. Only if the rebellion religion has spawned in. We need the rebellion religion to spawn in, then we spawn in the Cube Pope. Because remember, I don't... Wait, am I misremembering? If rebellion state are ready but hasn't spawned yet. Like, does there have to be a rebellion state for the rebellions to show up? Can I click this now and make him show up? Not everyone would be okay with killing Bungus. Poe's wife, for one, would be big sad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Your consort, big bungus enjoyer. Very big bungus enjoyer for sure. What if you also ate his wife? Well, I mean, that's just eating 2 bunguses at that point. We can try. Well, shit. Oh, well. Rise of the Rebellion Rectorate. The influence of the Rebellion Society has been pervasive in our lands, and these scholars have since grown from a closeted group of intellectuals to religious community leaders that have uplifted, cared for, and taught the common folk. Their teachings have truly resonated with the Giberdy people and turned into a populist cause, with many professing to reading the pamphlets of the Society on a daily basis, and even agreeing with the revelations and teachings of a religion that is grounded in modern expectations of truth and reason. The Society, with the backing of the common people, had petitioned Pondo Artificer Man to allow them to create an independent rebellion state to facilitate the creation of Canor's first and truly organized religion. With populist backing, they have also suggested that our hierarch convert to this already popular belief system they have cultivated, known as Rebellionism. So, sell them the land and convert to Rebellionism. Every owned province with a Rebellion Society chapter will convert. Every owned province with a lodge will convert and be the seat of a vertical. Giberd will become the seat of a vertical. In 500 crowns. 10% missionary strength versus heretics. We can play as the Rebellion state. Could be an interesting ravioli run. Would it? Would it just sit here praying that Giberd doesn't kill us? Or sell the land but banish their followers from our realm? The entire country swaps. Wait, what? That can't be real. No. You lied. You lied to me. You lied to me. That would be crazy, though. Our technocracy just becomes a theocracy like that. Now, do I get to choose where the Rebellion state shows up? Because I'm going to be pissed. Pretty much if they take anywhere, actually. Yeah. I guess the run's almost over. It doesn't matter. This is why I hate the Rebellion state, man. Sucks. Kill it? I can't. I can't. We have to be friendly, guys. We have to be friendly. Why can't I give them lore land? I don't know. Give them Arenthil and then take your land back. I don't think I can. I wanted them to be here. Outside Esmeria. No. I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Reload and see if they get different land. They will not. Also, they will not be vassalized because they have more than 100 development. Council command in there? No, it's fine. It's fine. Remember, anything for the cube. That's what everybody likes to say. Everybody loves to say anything for the cube. Anything for the cube. Wait, why did I lose my... Oh. Army of Halan? It's real. It's still there. Why did I lose my tier 4? Taking the rebellion state could be for the cube. True. Think about it. We're protecting them. This is just like the Pope. This is just like the Pope. Take your last 2 mystery troubles. Thank you. Hey, that means I can go maintain balanced power, so. All right, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We need to... Okay, I'm going to do this in there. Protect trade, protect trade, protect trade. All the way down. Go. Ain't no way you actually put in ravioli. Ain't no way you actually put ravioli in there. That's crazy. That's crazy for you. The ravioli woman would like our Enfield to complete their mission. Please give clay. Yeah, of course. But can I get my clay back? No. No, I cannot. No. Suffer. They took our dames here. This is gonna frick up our whole thing. You can with console. I may just console command our stuff back. What if I click the bottom one? It says of course, but it doesn't give it to him. Invalid run. Yeah. No, I will be good. We'll be good. We will accept this for the roleplay. I love roleplay. Yep, I love roleplaying in video games. I love roleplaying in video games. Love roleplaying in video games. I'm a good player. Good player. At least most of our country converted. Love converting things. Love converting things. We have 100 Rectorate influence, which is great. We're not going to spend anything at all. You are going to ally me. You have no choice. Why can I not complete a mission? I need 30 transports in Ryalanar. That's a good thing we're going to ally them so we can get ship landing rights. I need 5 Artificer inventions activated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh. Frick off, man. Frick de frack. For 10 years, I have artificers busy. Oof. Oof. Hey, what the fuck? How did I just... What? Why did Gisden just get to take my province for free? Mission maybe? Yeah, but that's only if it's owned by Wex. Does it count if it's owned by anyone else? All I'm saying is things only started going bad when we converted the cube. I'll say it. I'm just pointing out facts, okay? Things only started going bad the moment that we started worshiping and praising the cube. Man, this is gonna be an annoying war to fight. This is gonna suck. I gotta fight half of Eskin. I need prosperity, man. Just go kill everyone, okay? The cube has a new demand. As a wealthy rebellion nation, our contributions to the Rectorate tithe are much appreciated by the Rectorate. But no matter how generous our contribution, the Church continues to solicit even greater tithing. Oybrin Fidget Spinner, one of the wealthiest nobles of the court, implores the Hierarch to resist further tithes, arguing that it drains the wealth from Giberd as well as more directly from the pockets of the nobility. Oh, I have not been generous enough, huh? I haven't been generous enough to the church? Is that so? Is that so? Because I'm pretty sure I've given too much to the church. I think they took too much from me. They took my state. They took my land. They took everything I cared about. I'm not happy about it. The gnomes are about to wake up. They're about to say my sleeper agent word. I'm about to start conquering like crazy. Definitely constantly this Maryland back to us and give the Rectorate the 2 other provinces. I just feel like it's kind of cheap, you know? You know what I'm saying? Also, can I even integrate these 4 provinces without taking this? Oh, we just have to accept it. This is what the Cube Pope wants. Cube Pope wants. Do I actually care about getting that province back? I do. Ooh. Well, I could just wait for Rogeria to not want to join. Oh, I meant to focus admin. Oh, well. How close to threatening for it? Oh, that's a good point. No. No, he says. Because of a relative worth of province. Okay. And you fucking die. I gave you your chance. I gave you a choice. Let it not be said that I did not give them an option. If you want me to burn your country to the ground, I will. I will do it. I'm this close to dismantling the Empire. I'll do it. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Blood for the blood cube. Scorch. Everything burns that's not owned by me in Gisden. If I could manually destroy development, I would do it. Are you still in the Empire? I am still in the Empire, yes. Can you ask the Emperor for unlawful territory? Nope, because it's automatically a core. For them. I recall something about it in the mission tree where they can get Embergarden back from Wex. I'm not Wex, though. Is the thing. Like, it should be like a, if it's AI, then they can take it. But just taking it from the player? For free? That's not very cool. Half tempted to just take all this guy's land, but I will not. I will not crash out. It'll be fine. No crashing out. I have to save all my crash out energy for Marvel Rivals. It's not a big deal. This is unfortunate that it's not automatically here, but I don't even know if you could do that. Because I know that it picks a random state, right? That'd be nice. But this right here is just like, we'll just kill him. It don't matter. It would suck if we were weaker and then we couldn't do it, but at that point, it's like, well, then it makes sense that it could happen, you know? I scorched that. Scorched it all. Go over here and loot everything into the ground. I wasn't kidding, Gisden. I was not kidding. I don't care if you flip to rebellion. You are an enemy of my religion now. I hereby declare you heathen. I guess heretic. Don't worry, guys. Eskin stands, though. Remember when they told us that? Remember when they said Eskin stands? Funny. Funny, funny, funny. The only thing standing in Eskin are orcs. Estel has become Marhold. They've migrated. Oh, excommunicate him. Ooh! Can I do that? If I was the Pope, probably. Probably could. I can get more infantry combat ability. I can permanently increase my stats because it's very balanced. It's very balanced. Loot it all. Loot it all. We're done with it. That's enough being dramatic for now. Take my province back. Give up. No allies for you, actually. Give that province back to Arnanen. This is what you get for being greedy. This is the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible. Boom. Next time, be happy that you got a province off of Arnanen and not me. Maybe next time, don't just randomly steal from the second greatest power in the world. What do you... I hate the cube. Oh, I hate the cube. Ooh, they made me lose my #1 great power spot. Ooh, my God, dude. It is. Oh, ooh. I'm going to burn this religion to the ground. I swear to God, I'm flipping over to the Infernal Court. That's it. That's it. We're going to the Infernal Court. Praise Khazriel. It's time that we take this place out. Get the kobolds back in here. No hierarchy, no longer friend. Bring the kobolds back. It's time to make this mountain go boom. All right, I want to burn Kenor to the ground. Ooh, that's crazy. I can't believe Giberd is actively destroying itself in the name of religion. We were the peak of the world. We had the world in the palm of our hand. And now, we throw it all away. We throw it all away. How much longer do I have? Still have a while. Hit the rep guy. Sure. Oh, I can become Defender of the Faith. We have to be researching an invention for this one. I mean, 60 artifice capacity for this one. Any known country, religion is Coronite we're allied with, and Regent Court we're allied with, or they have 100 opinion of me. It's a good thing I didn't crash out and start conquering them. All owned states in this area must have at least one university, cathedral, be prosperous, and have the advancement effort edict. Alright. It's fine. My Inquisitor has died. RP fail. Take the Diplotech. Can you even flip to Infernal Court? Yeah. If you get the provinces, you can get an event chain that flips you. Debate in Parliament? There's no debate I care about at this point. And we can afford to pay off the corruption. Because most of it's gotten... Or no, sorry. It's all... We're not even paying for it because we have espionage ideas. Because espionage ideas are very balanced. I guess we just vibe. You must be strong to do what is necessary. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why we have to destroy the cube. They're ruining Giberd. They're destroying what we have built. And we must be strong enough to say no more. To say enough is enough. To free our people from the clutches of this radical religion. Okay? Maybe we need to ask the Magisterium for help. You think they'd help us? Probably not. Probably not. Or what? Or what? You can just eat the rest of the empire. Now hold on. Wait a second. Now, we have a reason to. Look, they're not rebellion. Sounds like a little bit of heresy to me. You know what we do with heretics. We destroy them. Keep that in mind. This is a test of your faith. Oh, I'm being tested. This is quite the test. But I'm gonna pass. I'm simply going to let things be. I'm going to say fine. So be it if I lose my #1 great power spot because of this. So what? I lose hundreds of development. So what? If I get land stolen by the AI for no reason. Gisden dies, by the way. Deserved. Doesn't matter. Or in the afterlife, there will be the cube. Maybe. I'm not exactly sure how that works. With hairy ticks, I don't know, change their haircut? We will change their haircut by removing their head from their body. And then they will not need haircuts any longer. That's the plan. How dare they be not my religion? On the siege of Kugdir, all this is fine and dandy, but we're just waiting. Like, there's really no more wars I want to do or need to do. We can watch Ungthorvor pop off. A theocratic empire. Their last leader just died. They could just keep going. They could kill Korentar. Oh, Korentar's allied to Tarakar, so maybe not. They did just destroy Estel. Yeah, Tarakar very strong. Very, very strong. Pink Lady up to a higher development. Sinethil. Higher development. $33, right? 33 was the year that we needed to switch that back over. You have Black Tumor as Maria. Thank you. Yes, thank you for letting me know that. Didn't notice that I had another nation in land that I rightfully should hold. Didn't see. Let's see. Thank you for reminding me. Well, hey, at least the Gnomish hierarchy is expanding. At least they're doing their things. Laurent is friendly with me now. Oh, look at that. Wow. I lost some development or something. I can rival Laurent again. I pretend like I'm molding, but I don't. It doesn't matter. As long as I can do my missions, we're good. We're at the end of a run. Bum, 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 bum. But I would like to do my research, so 3 months. Why would the Pope do this? Why would they do this after everything I've done? Oh, Gamber just became a... No, Wex became a personal union under Sagamber. Hassan is contesting. Look at these guys. Look at these guys at 20 development. Losers. Do another reform. The electorate. I'll get 10% more morale of armies. Why not? Now we have capacity. So, this mission, I need 5 active artifice inventions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A fair to remember. Preparations are being finalized and our diplomatic dealings completed. The fair sits upon the river Esmar aboard the Shudanin Kames. Boat by boat, the fair becomes larger and larger. Multicolored tools set up across the deck, and our diplomats and merchants race across the empire spreading news. Now, we only need to finish what we started and await our trial in the diplomatic eyes of the EOA. We lose 30 transports, 10 merchants, 10 diplomats for 180 days. The Artificer Fair happens. The consequences of our faction influence will be revealed. Who won? The Artificer Fair. Across the empire, in the hands of the wealthy, the powerful, and the prestigious, letters arrived, delivered by jubilant gnomes and confused messengers alike. These pink-stained envelopes spoke of a world to come, a place of wonders and excitement, yet scarcely imagined, once more drawing the eyes of Canor to the state of Giberd. Lauren Silkas, a poet, artist, courtier, known in the realms of Canor for his impeccable taste and fondness for wine, found himself wandering down the fine paved roads to Giberd, eyeing the massive hull that gently bobbed upon the Esmar's water. Something resembling awe dawned on his face as he waited and watched for the opening hour, with a busy swarm of artificers and engineers aboard the deck, either hard at work setting up the fair or their stalls within it. From gnomish engineering students to Revellion holy artificers and even the occasional dwarven craftsman, the ship served a menagerie of the nation of Giberd in all of its stripes and colors. Lauren could scarcely contain his eagerness at this point, spying wondrous clockwork beasts, suits to make a gnome as tall as a man and 4 times as strong, and a device that promised communication over a distance of miles. Wine whetted his appetite and curiosity as the seconds counted down, and in the turning of dusk came the roar of fireworks blasting into the sky above, painting the darkness awash with radiance surely only spoken of previously in stories, blotting out the stars. Shapes coalesced, animated illusions played out, welcoming him, welcoming them all, to the fair of a lifetime. We can now only wait and pray to Esmariel for a good turnout. The event Giberd, a nation, happens in 6 months. Yes, Giberd is in fact a nation. I think we have proven that. And the winner is Kobold Zan? Uh-oh. Oh no. The Kobold Sweep. Now, next mission. 50 regiments of infantry and artillery in our capital. Get him there. Tha Stuk Gedod. Our artificers were there as the rebellions interpreted the will of the God Fragment day by day, and now, in this day and age, we remain by its side. The rebellion state, holy as it may be, and is small in size, and we must protect it and all faithful with our armies and artificers. Let us send our most elite artificers to guard the fragment personally, the highest honor we can offer. The Stuk Gadad shall be fit to guard even God. Giberd loses 50 infantry. We get the Stuk Gadad, the fragment guard, until the end of the game, giving 10% morale of armies, plus 1 yearly rectorate influence, and 10% artificer force limit for action. And they get 10% morale of armies. Next up, I need to be researching an invention. And then that was the one where I needed trade done, right? Yes. So now I can switch over to having encouraged development on for 10 years. You need a little bit more artificer capacity, and I'm not sure how we're going to get that. You. Give me your trade. Oh, I have no diplomats. Well, let's research an invention. Let's do a short one. Box of holding. Sounds great. Now we can complete objectional oversight. For too long, the Magisterium has placed shackle and lock and key on our progress, slowing everything we've ever tried to do, like the anchor of the past chained to our heels. Fortunately, with our technology guarding the fragment and our friendship with the holy men of the rebellion state, it is likely we can do something about this menace at last. Shackles of the Magisterium happen. Upon their balcony, the Hierarch of Giberd cast their eyes out upon the clockwork city that thrives below. The wonders brought by artificery are turning this city, always a place of wealth and prestige, into a place where the future is made. Foundries belch smoke and wonders in equal measure. The might once held in the cloistered hands of the Magisterium is now in the public's hands, to their benefit and future. None in Halan can deny that artificery is assuredly the future of technology and magic, as fewer and fewer go hungry by the day, and nature herself bends to the whims of skilled hands and keen minds, to the point where many in Pondo Artificer Man's council have begun to ponder, first quietly, but now more openly. What do we really need the mages for? Uncharacteristically, the meeting and debate grows heated, enough that the council's meeting is adjourned early to allow tempers to cool. And surely the decision that is made in these halls will be controversial for decades to come. With some anxiety, they glance back, their own words echoing in their mind. We've no need of cantrip mumbling backwards Luddites. To the future. We enact the regular technocracy Tier 1 government reform. Which does not have all these fancy aggressive expansion reductions. Or we spent long enough with our art under their jackboot that to return the favor proves us something. Proves us something. So this gives faster research time. This is pure artificery. Now, the only thing that really matters for us is 60 capacity. So I think we just go for full technocracy. Yeah. Where's the mechanist option? This is not the mechanist one. This is from a mission. We have no need of cantrip mumbling backwards Luddites. Those fools. Now we have 116 available. Giberd, a nation. Lauren is instantly whisked away from the moment he steps upon that ramp until the moment he leaves. A crowd unlike any he's seen floods onto the boat, making use of almost as much space as there is. Enough to guarantee a crowd of 10, maybe 20 at every stall, and to busy every organizer and artificer upon that boat. His eyes drift stern-faced Wexenard officers haggling and testing a suit of war, easily lifting boxes filled with heavy ore. Two gnomes hovering off the ground with the aid of a Dameseer-powered flying machine, to a shield so effective that not even a point-blank blast from a firework leaves the, rather brave, rebellion with so much as a singed hair. Lauren himself finds himself standing and balancing upon a mechanism, whooping with joy as he leaps upon it and sails into the air above for a few moments. Not very high, truly, but high enough to give him pause as he looks down upon the crowd, upon the fair. He has a distinct feeling that he is witnessing history, as primitive memory lights promise to store the moment for future generations, and a crowd of thousands is awed by Giberdy talent and hospitality. His eyes then drift to the crowded and proud podium as the gnome shuffles up to speak into the equipment there, and the feeling in his heart tells him this will be a speech to remember. Curious and excited, leans in. The event, Giberd, a nation favored, happens. I don't know which one won, by the way. I know we chose a couple of the mechanists, but the techno thaumaturgist guys might have also won. Delta suddenly returns. I'm so sad that we couldn't keep Delta the whole time. A nation favored. The closing speech of the Technomancers comes not a moment too late. As the evening drags into the early morning, the future of artificery in the Empire, and indeed all Kenor, has been grasped firmly with Gibberdy hands for decades, if not centuries to come. My friends, cries Pondo, Artificer Man, I must thank you all of you good chaps and ma'ams who came so far to our fair, to our humble city, to think that not even 400 years ago we were but a singular city and her lands stifled at every turn and with a hopeless cause. Our fathers and mothers must be proud that we have come so far, to know that we have done right by their dreams. Artificery is not a niche anymore, it is a promise of better days to come, to see the challenges of the world defeated by places like this, by people like you all. Giberd is proud to stand at the edge of the future and to welcome all of you unto better days with open arms. So let us celebrate, let us thank you, as you have so thanked my friends and students, let us make merry, and let us find that future together. Our hand will guide the future of artificery in the EOA for generations to come. Artificery gains 10% loyalty until the end of the game, and we get a deluge of investments from the Empire until the end of the game, giving minus 10% dev cost. More development. But it seems that it was, in fact, the Technomancers that won in the end. Now we are going to sit here for 10 years. All owned states in Asmeria must have at least one university, one cathedral, be prosperous, have the advancement effort edict. Well, let's switch over all of our edicts right now. To advancement. Except for one, which is encourage development, because that needs to be there for 10 years. The Brillites give goods produced, and the Mechanists give fire damage. Ooh, okay. Oh, we got rid of more vampires. Nice. Well, don't blame me. I voted Kobold. Voted Kobold. All right. Yeah, well, I don't know if there are any kobolds left. Oh, yeah. Right, they accepted the kobolds. They didn't oppress them. Or he-who them or anything. But they're still kobolds. They're kind of like gnomes. Okay, they're still oppressed. Kobolds are still oppressed. They just didn't get he-who'd, I suppose. Congrats, you succeeded with the good gnome playthrough. The good. The good is in morally good? Like morally? Is there an evil gnome playthrough? But thank you. Yes, there is what's in a name. I do want to get our name change. For sure. For sure. I want to see it. We will wait. I mean, Nordio can? Yeah, but they don't have content yet, right? Right. But yeah, they are evil. Don't look at the dead empire. Not my fault. Not my fault, okay? Kind of my fault. Kind of my fault. So, I will say, not to toot my own horn, we did pretty good at remaining in Asmeria. There is an asterisk there. There's a pretty big asterisk. Number one, I did take the names here. My bad. I did take the commons, but that's basically Asmeria when you think about it. I don't apologize for that. I also took one province in the Wex Hills. They sold that to me. That's free. I did vassalize Vertesk and Dame's Crown. But most of my land is in Asmeria. Think about like, I lost Rylanar, so I needed to get land to make up for that. This is cube stuff. I'll be real. I don't necessarily want to read these. I'll do it anyways, because we don't see it too often. The Regent Court believes that when you die, you get judged by Narat, and depending on if you've lived according to your patron deity's ideals, determines whether you go to hell, serve penance in Narat's armies against hell, or live your life in blissful paradise in your respective deity's divine plane. While the nature of the infernal planes and Narat's fugue plane has been confirmed by countless accounts of demons bound in summoning circles and Red Reapers sighted hunting down undead, it is the nature of the celestial planes that has eluded most of the modern world. Until now. Great research and forays into planar binding have allowed the Rebellion Church to contact and communicate with a great number of celestial beings and have discerned that they too are just as lost as we are. Their beliefs and lore are just as diverse and shrouded in mystery as ours, but one thing persists throughout, that the equivalent of their founder or creator is dead, and that their origin myths all contain an ancestral homeland that their race originated from. This revelation, combined with the new transcripts from the God Fragment and cross-referencing commonalities of myth in our world's cultures and religions, have led to the conclusion that heaven exists, but its gates are closed, and its location forgotten with the near death of the one God. The fugue plane exists, but not in the way we know it. It is not a demi-plane associated with the shadow plane, but is instead a fugue domain, a political entity that exists within the shadow plane itself. There, the dead do get judged, but not by Narat, but by red-cloaked celestial angels of death. Not only that, but the powers of both the celestial and infernal ebb and flow due to belief in their creators, since the belief in a one god has faltered, so has the powers of the celestials, explaining their absence in the prime material plane. It is with this that the Rebellion Church now believes more than ever that revealing the truth of a one God to the world is paramount, and that by restoring faith in God will the gates of heaven open and salvation be achieved by all, both mortal and celestial. The Rebellion debate in question now lies on how do we achieve salvation and empower God in the first place. You have two choices. You have the Zealot Doctrine. Conversion is but the first step. The Regent Court mythos and emulating your patron's ideals is the truth. God is good and wants us to be good. We must perform good works for the church, ourselves, and each other if we are to truly empower God. Or the Erudite Doctrine. It is true belief and understanding alone that empowers God. Not only knowing, but truly understanding the truth is what faith is made of, and as such, we can only achieve true salvation through ruminating on the truths that have been revealed before us. We have a vertical, so we can vote. We probably just go Zealot, right? There is one god, and his name is Surakel. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What are the bonuses? Like the actual bonuses are 2% missionary strength, 25% resistance to reformation, 20% institution spread in true faith provinces, compared to cheaper embracement cost, institution spread, and better opinion of heretics. Bum, 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 bum. I saw 12. There you are. 15, please. 15 development. That's all we're looking for. What possible reformation is there in 1600s? That is a great question. I mean, the centers of reformation are still here. They don't go away until 1650, technically speaking. What Reformation? Does Reformation also happen in Anbennar? Never played that far. Yes, it does. That's Coronite. When Coronite spawns, that's the Reformation. This is like a second reformation. Outside merchants? Yeah, we lost them all from a mission. I just haven't put them back yet. I don't really need to. We can... that. There we go. Yeah, second reformation. Exactly. Second reformation. How long we got on this thing? Well, been 3 years, huh? Oh boy. We do have the propagate religion trade policy. Sure. Go ahead and do that. Then maybe Vertesk will convert over. I don't want to force religion on them because they'll become disloyal. But we'll just trick them. We'll trick them into converting. That'll solve our problems. It looks like only X was flipped. Oh, Tellum flipped. Shout out to Tellum. Ordo Aldresia flipped as well. Dame's Crown flipped. But that's it. Most people did not vibe with the cube. They said, nuh-uh, no way. Not interested. Kellen's dead, so they're not gonna flip. Cube, dead on arrival. Can I demand? Oh yeah, I could force them to convert for sure. I just don't need to. More of a pain than anything. So we'll just chill. We'll just chill and let time go by. We can turn off the Terra Incognita. We can take a look around the world while time goes. What? Well, turn that TI back off. Apparently, we are gonna get to fight a Lich King. I'm gonna need more boats, though. Like a lot of them. I'm gonna need a lot of boats. I'm not even sure we'll be able to get over there in time to do anything. All I'm saying is, Ilvis wasn't declaring no crusade. Oh, they flipped to the Black Doctrine. Oh, Thamaria flipped to Rebellion. Banbury Guild flipped to Rebellion. Yeah, okay. I mean, Thilvis is kind of our opposite. I'll give him that. Take tech. We can't do anything until we get boats. Your brothers in faith? It's not brothers in faith. It's my subject. My subject, the CTC. I do want to check navies of war enemies. Ilvis does have 30 ships. They have quality ideas. Luckily, they're halflings, but they have undead army. Oh, wait. They don't even have undead army. Never mind. I don't want to go fight these guys. What's the point? It's halfling military. What are they gonna do? Look at me? Beg for mercy? Like what? You know what? No. We're going on a mission. This is a mission from God. Anybody? Anybody know the reference? We're on a mission from God. Playing the blues. All right, sorry. Old reference. More. Blues Brothers. Yeah. Turn on those Cotteren-powered exoskeletons. Give me all the militaries. All of them. Every last military in existence. Either way, halflings versus gnomes is going to be a short war. You stop that. You stop that. Did you not listen to the lore? We have robots that make us as tall as humans. 4 times as strong. And yet you still can't help but make a short joke. You just can't help it. Could say you're short on patience. Yeah, Thilvis is an adventure attack. It's the height of humor. Okay, all right, relax. Relax. Need to build a bunch of infantry. All the artificer infantry that I can hire. And then I would like another 30,000 cannons as well. To Anbennar cost. To Anbennar cost. Everybody to Anbennar cost. That is where we ship out from. Yeah, because I lost a whole bunch of my troops. Gnomish enemies are in short supply. Was that another short joke? You know what? I'll let you get away with it. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. This is just end. This is just kidding. All right. Give me my artificer general. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. None of them are quite as good. You are in charge. Let's get all of our troops over to this island, and then we will invade Thilvis. We have but one goal. Take Thilvis's capital, kill the Lich. We cannot allow this type of evil to exist. Uh-oh. Turns out not having a navy the whole game kind of has kind of backfires. Okay, but good news. They only sank heavies. Your joke went under the radar. Okay, all right. Yeah, it turns out not doing anything with navies for a long time, having 0 navy tradition, kind of sucks. Kind of hurts. Maybe it's just a 60,000 man job. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'd just be smarter and I don't path that. We go around. Maybe they won't catch me. Ooh, I'm so sneaky. Ooh, I'm so sneaky. They'll never catch me now. I always build more boats. You know what? You're not wrong. The artificer's prepared for war. Everybody over here. Let's go. Everybody, 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 everybody. Do have an admiral. Very bad one. That's better. You. Fix maneuver. Attach. Once again. You go the southern route. Maybe Thilvis won't find us. I mean, all we have to do is land. Oh, he will find us. Oh, he will. He will. He will. He will. He will. He'll find us. The CTC has 30 heavies? Why does it feel like I'm not getting any help then? You're moving to the Isles of Plenty. We're sneaky. We're so sneaky. He doesn't know. He lacks critical information. Novice lacks critical information. Okay. They have 600,000 troops. How? I don't understand how he has 600,000 troops if he's not Army of the Dead. I mean, he does own a lot of land. Well, that just seems crazy to me. I mean, I guess he does have 2,333 development. He does have a lot. I'll give him that. We just have to go take this capital, and we can consider this war a victory. Of course, if we try to land and then he kills my troops, we're gonna have a problem. I don't actually care. He's not gonna let me land. He has a whoa, what? I thought he had 30 heavies. He's 56 heavies! What the fuck? He's building up, he's building up! Okay, if I force march... maybe that's enough? I'm just trying to think of a way I can actually land. I might just not have the ability to land. Could go home, pretend the CTC never existed. That's true. Land in the broken sea and march down? Ah, you know what we do? We go to our fellow rebellions. We get access to landing in their territory. Then we walk feet. I forgot the troops. Okay, now we go. On that real bozo arc. Just forgetting troops. Oh, they caught my navy. They got him, boys. They got him. No! 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 The Lupin Ginseg. Wait. We win these? Oh, dude. No. They have 0.5. They're also in their golden age. Damn. Yeah, but now he's going to be sitting around here blocking these troops. I should have just crossed. I should have just crossed. Might have thrown a little bit there. Unless I sacrifice these boats in a different war or a different fight and then cross, that could be an option. I'm so scared to cross here. He could have 500,000 troops just sitting here on the other side, and there's nothing that I can do about it. Yeah, he does. He sure does. You know, artificery's good, but it's not that good. Not on the other side of the planet, I'm afraid. Wait. Wait. So you're telling me there's a chance. Telling me there's a chance that he might be too busy, too distracted. This AI is pretty smart. This AI is pretty smart, guys. They're pretty smart. I'll give them that. They're pretty smart. Pretty big brain protecting their capital like that. You'd think they built a fort, but nope. Man, fighting wars overseas, kind of difficult. Who would have known? Who would... Heroes. Not big enough heroes. Wait. Wait. Hold. Hold. Hold! Take it! Take it! Magic never wins! L! 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 We must hold on to Thilvis, though. We have to hold it. We have to hold it. Overstack it. Do whatever we need to do. Bring more people. Bring more dudes. Get him over here. Victory. We have found the corrupted heart of the evil that plagues us. The phylactery of the Lich is now within our grasp. With the destruction of this phylactery, we can remove the immortality of the Lich Talar II and destroy them once and for all, forever ridding our world of the melee of their influence. Evil never outlasts good. Gain 20 prestige. Till 1656, we get +1 Diplo rep and minus 10% aggressive expansion. Take that, Lich. Magic L. Artificery W. We got very lucky. I don't think we can Dunkirk these guys fast enough. When did they get here? The second? Oh, they're so mad. Oh, that was so close. I know we can peace out. I know. We can. Oh, get freaking rolled, bozos. Get rolled. All I'm saying is they should definitely collapse. Okay? That's all I'm saying. A Lich King of this size, you should die when your Lich dies. That's all I'm saying. Look at those war reps. Have a nice day. Yeah, and look at that. We can complete a mission. We built this faithful city. Praise be to God, and praise be to our glass blowers who find profit in the hundreds of stained glass windows appearing in rebellion churches across the continent. However, greater profits remain if we can just convince the rebellion state proper to make our fine nation the official supplier of stained glass for its churches, greasing palms in the name of God and gold and glory. You know, throw another G in there. Giberd gets 25% goods produced and 20% trade value to the end of the game and gains a counting house. Now it is time to remove all of our inventions. Boom and boom. Complete EGCAT. The experimental gnomish community of artificers tomorrow, an ambitious and wondrous project to turn Conwell into a city of tomorrow, a place where men, women, children, and generally people of all stripes and types can live together in harmony and peace, free to continue developing artificery in a city built to the cutting edge. Our finest students can retreat there to study and debate with Cornites and Adianists, to muse with rebellions, and to print their thoughts and theories into the wider world. For 10 years, we get minus 120 artificer capacity, cannot research for 10 years. Eargate will no longer be the seat of a vertical. The culture in Conwell will become Imperial Gnome. And we will get 10% artillery combat ability, minus 1% prestige decay, and plus 2 tolerance of heathens. Now, I need to switch over to Advancement Edict in our capital. That will complete the last mission. Name a hierarchy. Giberd has done the impossible and, with the rebellion faith, even ventured beyond. Our factions stand united together for once, agreeing on issues instead of endlessly debating them, vying for power with their large and bloated influence. Esmeria is a bastion of artificery, the likes of which the Empire has never before seen. Food is plentiful, spirits are high, and the busy sounds of trade ring out throughout our nation. Giberd has become a true hierarchy that will be marked in the history books for centuries to come. The event What is in a Name happened. I like the name just the way it is, but it could do with a hierarchy. The Technomancers would like Giberd to simply be called Esmeria, for we are Esmari. This gives +1 free policies, 5% admin efficiency, the end of the game. The Brillites wish to call Giberd a name that cements us in the history book as both an empire and something. The nation Esmeria built. We become the Imperial hierarchy. The Mechanists argue that Giberd should take pride and give the name a truly gnomish name. The Soda hierarchy. Soda hierarchy, or like the name just the way it is, but it could do with a hierarchy. The Giberdy hierarchy. What do we want to go for, guys? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's the last thing we're gonna do. But what should we call ourselves? Giberd. The Giberdy hierarchy. The Imperial. You want a poll? Okay, we'll do a poll. Why not? Which name? We have option 1, 2, 3, or 4. Remember, option 1 is Esmaria. Option 2 is the Imperial hierarchy. Option 3, the Keg Soda hierarchy. Number 4, the Giberdy hierarchy. Get your votes in. It's very important that you vote here. It's so important. 1 mandated chat interaction. Exactly. Esmeria is out. We don't even own all of it. You're not wrong. Not wrong. We do not own all of Esmeria.
Two.
Rafa Kuglo, thank you for the 20 months and an extra vote for 2. That vote will count. Extra vote for 2. You can buy elections here. The first ruler name hierarchy. Oh, the Delta hierarchy? Delsa hierarchy? I can look. So you can go to nations, previous rulers. Delta, I was right. We've had 2 rulers. Pecker hierarchy or riot? No. The Pecker dynasty died on that river, okay? They never came back. Their 2 sons died, and that was that. And it looks like number 3 has, in fact, won. So it will be the Mechanists with the naming convention, the Kag Soda hierarchy. All right, there it is. We did it. It's really small, though. Kobold Zan or bust. Would be funny. Alrighty, well that is the Giberdy mission tree completed. It was good. What now? That's it. That's it. we did everything we wanted to do in this run. We checked out the artificery system. We played the gnomes as Giberd. We fought a Lich King. Kind of. We did win. We won the war. We won. We won. We did. And we killed the Witch King. I'm not sure what happens to Thilvis now. I'm not sure if they stay the Black Doctrine or if they flip back to a different religion. Or what all goes on there. But we can turn the TI off and see what happens. I think it'd be fun if Calcito got a Lich King and they just kept re-electing them forever. And that you just had this massive undead come at you. That'd be kind of fun. Not for us, though. Ideas? I mean, ideas. We went Inno, espionage, quality, infrastructure, trade. Nothing too crazy. Trade wasn't necessary. It didn't really matter. Definitely a taller game. I mean, still own, like, a region. Well, except when we lost part of our region. That was rough. That Command L, though, I mean, they have recovered a little bit, is the thing. They took back another decent chunk from the Tiger Command and the Elephant Command. The Dragon Command is dying to buy Hunjin first, but like they'll still die. The real L is the Jad Empire? Yeah. As it usually is. They fell off. They're Tech 14. I'm Tech 20. Like, they just... I don't know what it is. It's the combination, I guess, of elves having increased tech cost. And then... Right? I think that's what they have. And then the Jadari also has increased tech cost. And so they just keep falling behind more and more and more. And they're out of luck. Those the kobolds? No, the kobolds are still alive. They're here. They didn't get hee-hooed. Unlike our poor city goblins. Damn. That was sad. We even got city goblins and then Gowed the monster killed them. They could have also just culture converted it, actually. Like manually. That's probably what they did. We just manually change it. We can look. Province history. Adopted city goblin culture. Renamed. Was occupied. Liberated. Was annexed by Gowed. Adopted blue Reachman culture. 92. I don't know if that means they were hee-hooed or what, but very sad. Play city goblins next somehow? That's a lot of RNG. That is so much RNG in waiting. What is a fun run for you to watch on the VOD channel? All of them, of course. Fun in what way? If you want an impressive run that's not a world conquest, the True Heir of Jahair run was pretty good. I gotta admit, that was quite the run. When we got a good run going. That was that really pushes your conquest abilities to the limit. Thanks for streaming. Well, thank you all for hanging out. Do appreciate it. Hope that you enjoyed the Giberd, the Gnomes, the brain is shutting down. The thing that we did the whole time. This thing, the artificery. Oh my god. Oh. Recommend the Tellem VODs. I'd never recommend that to anyone. Mechanics exploitation of Space Dwarfs was funny. Yeah, if you go watch the Dura of Azatoon runs, you'll see why they had to rebalance the game. I had to rebalance Anbennar around infrastructure ideas. I didn't get the whole digging. They already knew that it was there. It was just it was one way for us to look at it and see why they needed to do it. But yeah, next run I think is going to be a Meon, as much as that hurts my soul to say out loud and think about doing in every single way. I do think a Meon is going to be our next run. Because I did fail on a Meon on the YouTube channel, the main one. And I must redeem myself. And I've already proven that I can take end pretty fast, so we'll see how fast we can do it with the Meon. I don't know if it'll be as easy. But like, I think it'll be easier than the last time we played a Meon. Because now Laurenkar doesn't have as many vassals. So we just get to take it all. But there's probably some way to stop us from doing that and make my life pain and misery. And that's why we're here. You don't do it in that one guy's lifetime, you need to 1444. Oh, if you don't do it. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe. Laurenkar's pretty strong with the mission tree now. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Next stream, as in timing, tomorrow. January 15th, yeah. Next stream tomorrow. Same time as today, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I will be coming for you. Well, the next run is even farther from the command than this run. So that would be even more impressive. But I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep an eye out, my spies, ready for the command to invade South Aelintir. That'll be the day. The day I see the command go colonial and somehow make it to South Aelintir will be a day to remember. They'll go colonial just to get to you. Knowing my luck, they'd find a way. They'd find a way. They always do. This run, they luckily left us alone for long enough. The sunset invasion from the command. Oh, man. Let's see. Is there anyone out there? Oh. 8? We do have an Anbennarian out there. We do. They've been going for a while. Hey, turn off the sound.
When you interacted with a Linux player.
I'm bad at listening and not talking.
And once the Linux player was removed...
That's English, baby. That's English. It's time for you guys to go enjoy kobolds. You get the gnomes. You get the kobolds. You get everything you want. Make sure to hit them with a praise the cube when you get in there. I'll be back again tomorrow. I would like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Adios. Goodbye. Get out of here. Stream's over. It's time for you to leave. Enjoy the raid. You better say praise the cube when you get there, or the gnomes and the kobolds will come after you. Goodbye.